Back at it, man. What's going on? What's up with you? Back to it. We got a war update. Boots on the ground. 82nd Airborne Delta Forces. Trump's called them all up. Trump's got everybody trying to take this island, boots on the ground. And you know the things you got to understand, right? I'm 100%, 1000% believe the military can do it. Now they're going to do what they're told to do. We talked about that. They're in the military. Trump's the president. Trump is the president. They're in the military. They're there to serve. Okay, get that part. But is it needless? Is it reckless? And then look at the people, and I'm serious about this. You're talking about people who live in the rocks, people who live in caves. I mean, when you say, what do you have to lose? Like, I mean, like, you want even, you look, we don't use nuclear weapons because both sides know, okay, we can't really use those weapons because it would be detrimental in the sense that it's a last strike. It's the last things you want to use, right? Nuclear weapons. That's the last. That's a no case. That's a no case scenario unless you got a rocket ship and you're going to go live on the moon because you're going to destroy the planet. We won't be able to live. When your enemy, you want your enemy, or in a war, a theater of war, you want them to have the same, at least the same things, to lose. When you talk about Vietnam and all of these wars, in World War II, they would show, you can see it on newsreel, they would show fallen service members like in Germany or whatever. They would show the fallen and they would go into their pockets and there would be a picture. It would be a picture of their mom, a picture of their family. In Japan, all of this stuff, right? All over the theater of war, people would have mementos, memories, and they were fighting for something that they valued. And it was pretty similar to the value system of the American serviceman. Now, once again, let me make this point. I think they can take them on. I do. I do think special forces, etc., can take on these mountain men, these cave dwellers who are going to be positioned to fight. And these are not necessarily the military of Iran. These are nomads. These are individuals who are living a certain kind of way. And that's what I have a problem with. I have a problem with American service men and women being exposed to people who live a certain kind of way. I mean, these people are living in caves with sheep and lambs and goats and mules and on rocks. And, these people don't have a whole lot to live for. And I think that changes the rules of engagement. I think that changes the rules because they're going to be coming in ways that just the typical person out of own, just a desire, self-preservation, just out of self-preservation, nothing to do with being tough. Just you care about yourself. You care about, there are limits. And that's the thing. We keep playing these games. We had Pete run up there. You had Pete Hegseth. And I don't know if Trump told him to do it. He goes up there talking about no rules of engagement, which is ridiculous. That's absurd. There's also somebody been saying, just saying it is a war crime. They're just saying, and you can be, believe me, you can be charged. I don't know what Trump thinks, but that man sitting up there saying, we don't believe in the rules of engagement, that's a very dangerous thing to say. A lot of this stuff's already been set forth. It's already been set forth how you conduct yourself in a war. Civilians are off limits. That's a war crime. They're talking about a dirty bomb. You come to America, you let off a dirty bomb, that you can be put to death for that. That's not considered a theater of war. That's terrorism. That is not considered, we're at war, so that's a war. No, it's already been established. Unleashing these cave people. I just don't think that I don't think that the average American infantryman, I don't think they should be exposed to these types of people. I think these cave dwellers should be considered, they shouldn't be in the theater of war. Look, I let them defend their mules and their wives / sheep, whatever you want to call it. But I wouldn't want to fight someone like that, because they don't really have a lot to lose. And you might actually have a woman. You might actually have a female for a wife. You might actually live in a home. You might actually have something to fight for. Your country, America. These nomads, and that's the problem. We're talking about boots on the ground. This boots on the ground stuff, this is nonsense. This is unacceptable. This is unacceptable. They said, well, is Trump bluffing? I hope so. They said that there have been talks. We were going to go over that. They've had some, Iran is saying none. Trump is saying yes. They want reparations. Can you imagine that? All the black people that's talking about reparations. Iran's going to get them before you. They're going to rebuild Israel. They're going to rebuild Iran. And this is what we're fighting against now. The thing you got to remember is mines. You got to remember all those rocks. They got mines. Some of those rocks, they're not rocks. They're disguised as mines. Those are landmines, right? It's an actual, the outer covering of the rock is the landmine. Those places are peppered with mines. Many of those nomads can tell the difference. But as a service member going into the theater of war, trying to overtake this island, you're fighting these, you got these fighters there who are demented, who don't even need, they've been living in a cave for 30 years, and it's like there's no electricity. They're just in a cave. And I think that our American fighting force is more valuable than to have to deal. Shouldn't have to deal with people. These are not combatants in the sense of worthy of American fire. I think there's rules to engagements, and I think that people who live in caves and sleep with goats, and that's not something. I mean, that's a level of existence that you don't, it's like, man, I'm not going to fight you if you living like this. Where are the enemies that live like me? And we're going to fight. Yeah, we're going to fight to the death, but we're going to fight fair fights. and honorable fights of men against man, normal against normal. You know, people talking about 401ks and stock portfolios. Well, guess what? Some people have those things. Guess what? That does matter. People have invested. They're invested in their country. And there's limits. When you have a person, they have no investment. They have an investment in a cave. They have investment in a rock pile. Are we willing to go? We don't need boots on the ground. These are not people that you got to go get the mercs, man. You got to go get the mercs. You got to go get the mercs. You got to say, hey, we got to put in mercenary forces because these fighters, this position, this island, taking this island, taking the strait, the people who occupy that, they don't understand the way we live. And I know there's an assumption that it would be, you know, they'll just mow right through them. Well, I wouldn't be too quick to say that because there's exposure. I wouldn't be too quick to say that. And once again, I don't think they care too much about their lives. I think we have to deal with that. I think we have to deal with that. Self-preservation is a lot. When a person doesn't have that and you got to deal with them, it becomes a different thing. It just becomes something different. And when you look at how they're living in those rocks, in that sand and them rocks, yeah, no. I know. You're right. We are going in on the ground, man. I just hope we're prepared for what we're going to be up against, man. It's going to be, we're talking about 1 million of guys like this out there in those rocks. You see how big that place is? That place is humongous. You know, you're going to probably need 200,000 troops on the ground. You know, I know, and I get that. You know, Trump, it's a slow drip. So Trump is saying, okay, basically what I'll do is I'll just take service members and slowly increase it. But I just think it's a bad idea. I think that we want to engage enemies who share to some degree a morality that we possess and we understand. I think, you know, obviously you got to defend yourself, but I think asking them to have to deal with individuals who may not necessarily have a whole lot of self-preservation. You know, they wouldn't even let you in. If you decide to join the service and you don't really have you don't really care, you don't have no self-preservation, you basically come there saying that you want to lose your life overseas. Your intentions of joining because they won't let you in. That you would fail the medical exam. They don't want people like that. Are there people out there like that? There are people out there like that right now. They don't want them in there. They feel they're detrimental. They would feel they would do way more harm than good. And that's what we're talking about. And that's my problem with this. This should be Israeli soldiers only. This should be Kuwait, members of the Middle East. Let them go in, boots on the ground. Let them do all of this. Go secure the island. Let them do it. Let them do it. Let them do it. Let them do it. I stand on this war. This war is not popular now. When we start getting that body count, it's going to become less popular. More and more people are going to have problems with it. Look at the enemy you're fighting. You're fighting someone who sleeps with goats or sheeps and lives in a cave. Now, like I said, obviously, any enemy, anytime, the American fighting force will fight. But all of these landmines, all of these issues, these booby traps, look at these people. And I just think it puts our troops, I think American troops are I do, call it whatever you want to. I think American troops are too valuable to fight that type of opponent. I do. We're not talking about the leadership. We're talking about the troops. The troops are just too valuable to be fighting cave dwellers. And and once again, we make this assumption that they're going to be nothing to go through. No, they're going to cause some casualties. People are predicting that the boots on the ground, they're predicting that that's going to be a one-way ticket for America. That's what they're predicting. Because of the missiles and all of that, and they keep saying they got all of them. They haven't got all the missiles. The exposure. And once again, they don't particularly care. The people we're fighting don't particularly care about making it through the war. I'm talking about these cave people. They're expendable. Now, see, we don't think like that. Unfortunately, some people believe our leadership is thinking like that now, but we don't normally go into a theater of battle and say our troops are expendable. These cave people living in a cave, breathing in all of that dirt, messing with that sheep. These people, this for them, the best thing for them is to go and meet their gods and get granted the wishes, the virgins. They're looking at it from a standpoint, life is better on the other side. And that's my issue. I think this should be Middle Eastern soldiers only, boots on the ground. Period. And I stand on that. And this war is not popular. This war is not popular. He said the cave people have more respect for themselves than y'all. I disagree with that, brother. Living in a cave with a goat, you call that hold up, let's be for real. Let's be for real. What level of living are you willing to accept? No, I'm being for real, Red Crow. Let's be for real. Let's be serious. What level of living are you willing to accept? You would admit that there's a certain standard to living, right? Do you want to be living? You could live in America in a homeless shelter. You could live, you'll wake up the next day, you go to work, you come home to a homeless shelter. Would you agree that that's not necessarily a standard of living that you want? Would you agree with that? Thank you. So, yeah, living in a cave, you ain't winning, bro. And we're Americans over here. You can get mad all you want to. Like, we're Americans. We have a certain level of living, and we're not going to fight. Unfortunately, our commander-in-chief, I don't know how he's thinking, but no, we're not going to fight you if you have very, very bad, low standards, and also you don't have self-preservation. You could care less if you live through the fight. We're different. We're taught to value our lives. We will give our lives in defense of others, like we're doing now, because that's what they're doing. They're defending Israel. We'll give our lives for that, but we value our lives. And we don't want to be considered on the same level as cave dwellers. And this guy, he got mad. They do have a lot of people living out there in those mountains. That's not even the Iranians. They got 90 million people live there. 90 million. There's a lot of goat herders, sheep herders, mountain people. It's a lot of, ain't no one or two. And they've armed all them people. And this guy, you know what, D, you actually think that living in the mountains, look, I didn't say in Tehran, living in the mountains of Iran, there's a lot of rocks and a lot of mountains, is on par to living in Chicago or living in California or living in New York. It's not the same thing. But I'm proud. Hold up, let me say this to you. Respect to you. You proud of your caves? You proud of your cave dwellings? Hey, let me apologize. I'm an American. I might be a little bit disrespectful. I understand that. You're a proud cave dweller. You're proud of living in caves. You're proud of living like that. Let me back up off of that. And that's another thing. Nobody's made that. Nobody's brought that up at these meetings. He said there are chicken in Louisiana. You know what? I'm going to tell you the difference. They're not in the military. You get it now? You get the point? There are people assaulting livestock in Louisiana. Backwards too, fool. They're not in our military. And that's what you don't understand that. We don't comprise the military of people like that. We won't let them in. Are there people doing that? Yep. Unfortunately. Then you don't understand that. See, that's the difference, D. And D, you got to understand. Listen what I'm saying. The only troops on the ground should be Israeli, Kuwaiti, all of our allies over there in the Middle East, because they can deal with that. Because that's something that's for them. They can go in there and step on them rocks, sleep on that sand, go in there and clear out those caves. They can do that. Okay, it don't need to be American service members. And I'm trying to tell you that. And I know you don't like it. And that's what I'm saying. This is really what this brought out. This guy don't like the fact that I'm considering Americans more valuable than the people who live in the mountains and caves of Iran. I do by a whole lot. It's not even close. You live in a cave with no electricity. You just live in a cave. You're eating coffee and beans, and you're sleeping next to a goat. And you tell me, no, man, no, they got to go fight. Yeah, we got to put only people from that part of the world need to fight each other. And I know that you don't like that, man. I know you don't like that. But we got a war update, and I stand on that. And it's a different world. I know you do. They said you got more respect for the goat man over the American. You got more respect for the goat man. No, I'm serious. No, let me know. Let me hear it in there. He's in here upholding goats, being with a goat, and he's calling me a knuckle dragger. I think one of us is a knuckle dragger. I think one of us is. Are you serious? I cannot believe that you're trying to justify living like that, man. Now, I'm going to say this again. If you're not listening, I don't think we should put boots on the ground. I think those people can live in those caves any kind of way they want. I think that we should either get mercenaries or we should get members of the allied forces in the Middle East and let them go in there and contend with that type of combatant. That's what I believe. I think American militaries are just too important. Every life. And that's what the people don't understand. Well, how many people are you willing to lose? None. None walking on all those booby traps and grenades. And then you fighting people that's shooting at you with rifles and living in caves and sleeping with goats. We're American fighting force, man. That's beneath us. That is beneath us. And I cannot believe that you can say that honestly. And then self-preservation. Yeah, that's a big thing with us. And people do use that against Americans. You know, Vietnam did that. We do like to come home from the fight. We do feel like, hey, we're going to go in and do the fight, but we want to come home. These people, they don't have no self-preservation. That's why you don't want to even deal with them. They don't want to you don't want to deal with them. When you say give up, surrender, come on, man. We have you. We'll take you hostage. We'll put you in a POW camp. The people do that time in the camp. The war's over. They go back home. These people ain't trying to go to no POW camp. And what's sad is the guy in the chat box, he interprets that as tough. Man, that's not tough. The goat man is the same as a cowboy. God. You think so? I think there's some differences. I think there is some differences there. That's Tiger saying goat man. You know what? You need to talk. That's the chat. I called him a cave dweller. He's fighting Americans for cave, wife, and mule. If he's smart, he'll just give himself up. And see, that's my problem. He's not going to do that. That self-preservation, he doesn't have that. And I think that puts the truth in needless harm's way. Needless harm's way. And that's why I don't want us to go and put boots on the ground. But I can understand it as a strategy by Trump to try to get some type of confession. I could understand that, but it's not. I think the 82nd Airborne has already landed over there. Securing the island. They go in under darkness, but they got to watch out for those booby traps. Yeah, some people are saying, yeah, none of them are going to return. Yeah. That's what I'm hearing. That's what I'm hearing. And I hope not. I hate to be that dire. So I hope we don't walk into this stuff, man, because like I said, we're underestimating the opponent. We're underestimating. We see the mule, we see the old gun, but we don't understand that these people, they've been living there for a long time. They've been living in those rocks. They've been living like that. He said it didn't help in Somalia. Yeah, when we get into these, it's these battles, man. Our then the Middle East is its own thing. All that sand, it gets into your machinery. Everybody's saying, don't go. They've been trying to pull us back from this. The whole Jared Kushner and Steve Witkoff, they went after the second in command in Iran, and they burned Iran twice. That's why they want to talk to J.D. Vance. And the war is going to continue until the Iranians say it's going to end. And when you play like that, you play unfair. It makes it increasingly hard to come to a deal. The Iranians are publishing videos saying they can't wait for ground troops, and they feel that's where they have the advantage. They don't have the airfare and all of that. They can't. They're not able to contend with American air power, but they feel that they have the advantage on the ground, and they have probably at least 500,000 of those cave people in addition to their troops. And those people have placed down mines. They've placed down all types of booby traps. Those mules are booby trapped. They're going to have explosive on those goats in those caves. You walk into that cave, that whole cave's going to blow. And they got to go and check that cave out. They have to. And they have to try to make some type of camp there. And that's what they're looking for. They're saying they cannot wait for the ground troop aspect of this war. Israel is not sending any ground troops, only Americans. And they say Israel knows that that's a one-way ticket. And I don't know how Trump was coaxed into sending only I just don't even understand how he did that. How could he sit there with a straight face and let a foreign leader tell him to send his men places they won't send their men? I don't get that, man. And I understand the loyalty, and I get this, and I get that, but damn, I mean, come on, man. It's a bridge too far. I'm serious. You're talking about, hey, you send your people up in there. Why don't you send your people? No, we're too valuable. We're too valuable to go into those mountains. We're going to have you send Americans into those mountains. And it's because they've been dealing with them. BB's the real president. It looks like it. It looks like it. It looks like he's the real president. What about NATO? NATO had nothing to do with this. A war of convenience? NATO should join a war of convenience. Now, opening up the strait, it's possible you'll get help there, but then that's only going to last until one of the ships goes down. And they're waiting on that. They've already mined the strait. They're letting oil go through. They're just not letting Israeli or U.S. ships go through. They're doing all of these things. And Putin is giving them information. China's giving them weapons. By proxy, they're being helped by China. And then you go into a ground battle where you're trying to secure islands and secure certain positions. And then you got to deal with what you would expect to be a civilian component. But these goat men, or I don't know what you would call them, these sheep lovers, you got to deal with them and their dysfunction. And that's what I think, that's the fear. That is the fear. And there should be a fear. And we might as well get used to that, man. And not to mention the heightened risk of terrorism in America now. And remember, we're a very free society. We're in the midst of March Madness. We got the football, we got college football. We're a different society than they are. Living in all those rocks, living in those mountains, no electricity, surely no cell phone. Maybe out of 100, 200 mountain dwellers, there might be one woman, maybe one. The rest of them just live their lives and make way the best they know how. They drink their coffee, they eat their mountain beans, and and they pray and they say it's going to be so much better on the other side. And when you say, well, Americans, we don't really look at the world like that. We sort of big on self-preservation, and they're not. They're not, and that's why I want the Israelis to go in there and fight them. Let them go fight them. And we should say we'll back you guys up. Say you go send a wave of Israeli soldiers in there, you fight them, and then okay, send another week worth of soldiers in there. Okay, you lost them all. We're going back to America. Maybe by then they'll have peace, and we head back to America. And they're waiting on us to send ground troops, man. Trump said what the U.S. shot down 3 of their own fighters over Kuwait. It's not good, man. They want the one of the aspects of a ceasefire is get all the U.S. military out of the Middle East, and they were saying it's going to be a switch. It's going to be a changing of the guard if they can get all troops, American troops, off of those Middle Eastern bases. And remember, these people, remember over there, they share a faith. There's disagreements. There's disagreements in Church of God in Christ. They're all a part of it, but there's disagreements in the interpretation of the Bible. So you can say the Kuwaits and all of these Middle Eastern countries that show a favoritism or they're partial to American, helping America. That doesn't take the fact that they share a faith together. And if they can get the Americans out, eventually that entire Middle East are going to fall in lockstep with Iran. And we're seeing a changing of the guard. And we almost don't have a choice but to win this ground war once we go in there, because if we get defeated, or what is the defeat in a ground war? 10% of the troops. 10% of the troops, we've lost this ground war. And then you say, what are you doing? The Strait of Hormuz was open before the war. So basically, we started a war, and now we're trying to get back to where we were after spending millions and millions and millions and losing all the lives of these service people. Going into Kharg Island, that's a big task, man. And it's going to collapse the economy. And we can't depend on Fox News. People really think the garbage and propaganda on Fox News is somehow real. If you listen to Fox News, if you think what you hear on Fox News is real, you may as well go and watch the Avengers. Go and watch Thanos. Go and watch, what was that, a two-part series? Civil War. Go and watch Civil War. You may as well. You may as well watch it because it's the same thing watching Fox News. Nothing on Fox. That's all lies. That's lies and propaganda. And all of this thumping and that's nonsense. That's nonsense. We got to bring the troops back home. American imperialism. What's our next move, man? Iran's changing the payment system over there. From what we understand, they're charging each individual ship, and they're paying them in what, Bitcoin, digital currency, their own style, their own currency in a way to keep the money in their possession. They're getting all this money. So, in addition to their demanding the United States rebuild them, and this is what we got to understand. You know they're going to do it, and they're going to have to the reparations that they're going to have to pay Iran. I can't even begin to even put a number. That girls' school, that's going to be in the billions. That literally could be more than the actual war damages. I'm looking at $800 billion, and that's going to Iran. You can say, well, that's going to the families. That's the Republican Guard. That's going to Iran. That's more missiles. That's more. In addition, that we're going to have to pay to repair every building we've knocked down, every car, everything. We're going to have to pay for that. And you know that's going to mean that we're going to have to pay for the Middle East. We're going to have to rebuild that. Meanwhile, we're going to ignore problems at home, infrastructure. We got bridges that are falling down. We got potholes. You can't drive down some of these streets. There's so many potholes. You can see the bridges, you can see the cracks, you can see the rust. You know, we can't afford to fix our own country, but these other countries, we're going to take our money and send it to them. And everybody knows that if you've flown overseas, everybody knows if you go to American airports, they're okay until you get overseas. And you can't believe that these are airports. Look at how clean and beautiful, and look at how this place is set up. And look at this, look at how convenient. And then you realize that our airports were built so long ago and they're falling apart. Yet we're going to go and spend money on Israel. We're going to have to pay for, we're going to have to pay for that. The $3 billion a year, we're going to have to probably triple that. They drag us into their war. We repair Israel. Then we repair Iran. And meanwhile, our bridges are falling apart. Our streets have holes in them. We don't even have high-speed rail. We're not updating. We're behind. We're falling further and further behind. Iran's making a demand, which means they won the war. If Iran determines the outcome of okay, we'll cease fire if they won. That's period, nothing now. It's one thing to say wave the flag of surrender, and Iran waves the flag of surrender. That's surrender. Then you can dictate what they're going to do because they've already surrendered. They're not waving the flag of surrender. What they're doing is making demands. They're making demands. They want money. They want the removal of all U.S. bases from the Middle East. They want control. They want a resolution saying that you cannot touch our people. In addition to all the money they're going to have to give to the United States. This was a major mistake. The only way this is not a mistake, we have to win. Period. He says, okay, you don't believe. He said Israel hit the school. Okay, well, at the end of the day, the United States is going to wind up paying for it. If you think they're going to pay for it, you are smoking. And did Fox News tell you that, Anthony? Did Fox News tell you that it was Israel who hit the school? And you probably believed every word of it. At the end of the day, they got video and they also know the ships and they got evidence. They said it's the U.S. But what I'm trying to tell you, if it really didn't matter, because even if it wasn't the U.S., even if the U.S. is going, you don't understand America. We're going to take full responsibility of everything over there. Everything. We're destroying countries that we're going to have to pay to rebuild. We got we're $37 million in debt, but we're going, and we got schools. We got schools that don't have air conditioning. We got potholes. We got bridges with rusted bolts, and you can see that they're falling. And we're going to go, and our airports are behind as far as just being upgraded. And we're going to go and repair a foreign country. And we're going to ignore the problems here. Come on, man. And now we're finna be dictated to. Fox News is going to declare victory. They've already done it. But now, and when you get a victory, you don't accept demands. That's actually the winner who makes in demands. And they're going to meet all of those demands. And then 3 years from now, we'll be drugged into another war. We'll be drugged into another war. If Netanyahu, whoever's there, they're going to drag America into another war. It'll be all about Iran or whatever. It'll be always something like that. It's always going to be something like that. In addition to the combatant, you want to fight a combatant who has skin in the game, but you also want them to believe in self-preservation. When you're fighting a combatant, they don't even care. They just want to go to the next side. And then when you see the way they're living, you can see why they want to go to the next side. That's not something you want. Like the stream. The Persian people are not the same as the Afghan people. Says the AI bubble is about to burst. Yeah, man. Food prices are through the roof. Somebody told me they went to get gas in California. They said it was $11. Gas is prices are going through the roof. Food is through the roof. A roast will cost you $30. A roast. A roast 3 years ago, a roast run you about $12. Roast going for $30. People are going back to the ramen noodles. They're going back to the olden days. They're going back to the days of old, man. As for black people, once again, black people, this is not our war. It's not our war. I agree, especially if you're going to give reparations to Iranians. You give a reparations to Iranians, you don't give it to blacks. This is not our war. This has never been our war. And this man who lives in the desert, this man who lives in a rock pile, he doesn't know it, but this isn't his war. But he has been brainwashed to think this is his war. He's been told to think that if he loses his life, he'll ascend to some higher level of living and he won't have to sleep with a goat. But that's because he's been brainwashed. That brainwashing is real, bro. This Christmas, man, the prices are going through the roof. And there's still people in the chat box that got a problem with black people. At doing this war, man, you would think you would suspend your racism and show love to the blacks. You can't do it even under war. You would think, say, hey, this is we're at war. Let's come together. Let's come together as one. Let's unify. Yeah, you would be. This guy up here talking about some Grand Theft Auto. You know, you want to talk about creature comforts, bro. This is wartime. This is serious right here, brother. This is serious. This ain't about a game. This, and that's what we talked about. The people up here playing. We had a bunch of guys a couple of days ago. They play Call of Duty. They don't understand what it is to be. They have no concept of what it is to be at war. They don't have a concept of what it is to be a patriot. They don't have a concept of what it is to be someone who's willing to sacrifice for their country. They've been playing Call of probably that too, Call of Duty so long that they've forgotten what it is. Like the strain, brother. These people living in those hills and those mountains, let the Middle East fight each other, man. We need to come home. And we got to stop being ashamed of saying that. We got to stop feeling that we're wrong. We shouldn't be over there, man. This is not our war. We don't need to be over there. And I don't think Trump should give these concessions either. I don't think Trump should give them reparations. I don't think Trump. Now, look, the girls' school, that they got to pay for that. But as far as rebuilding Iran, I don't think he should have to do that. I don't think he should rebuild Israel. I don't. I think that American might is best served with America. And we're talking about the global society now, because if we lose this, we're going to take a hit amongst many. Many people don't even think there's any coming back from this. And yeah, Black American soldiers and stuff, they're not ready for this stuff, man. They don't want to go up in those mountains with all of those rocks and bugs and sand. They don't want to go around them people, man. Them people up there living like that. I'm afraid of what you're saying. I agree with you. I'm afraid. What I'm saying is I'm in fear. I'm in fear, man. And this war is just not popular. This war is just not popular. No, I'm American. You wouldn't understand that. I'm an American. I'm a citizen of America. I'm America first. You wouldn't understand that. You wouldn't understand that. And that's the thing about America. People, when you say America first, people get mad because America has always been used. They look at America as they don't have their own society. They don't have that. They're only here to serve. They're only here to take care of other people's interest. And it has been like that. It's time we stop it. It's time we quit that. America just shouldn't be nowhere near boots on the ground in the Middle East. Now they want the bases out. I'll have no problem with that. Get the bases out. But the reparations, I'm against that. They got to rebuild their own country. I'm very fair The girls' school, okay, they can go and they can sue, and we'll see what happens. Unfortunately, that's going to be billions and billions and billions. But I agree that a bunch of kids in school, that should not have been a target. And also, if you want to file, and what we're starting to hear, what we're starting to see is he's throwing Pete Hegseth. He's throwing him under the bus. Now we see him getting up there with all of these. He keeps getting in front of that podium, making all of these ridiculous statements. We negotiate with bombs. We don't believe in the rules of engagement. He said purchase a one way. Yeah, there are people out there. Hey, is there anybody in there because I'm starting to sense some of you guys don't necessarily like America. I'm starting to get a feel from some in the chat box. America first. America should come first. That money that's finna get sent over to Israel and the Middle East, Iran, and all the bases, that should be money. They could use that to pave the roads of Chicago. They could go in there and fix the bridges in St. Louis. They could use that money to pave California and fix the there's a water issue in California. They could improve that situation. There's things that we need to do here. We don't have time to go over there. And then we don't have time to go deal with those people. If those people want to live in caves and they want to sleep with farm animals, that's something on the other side of the world, man. We don't have time for that. And like I said, they was talking about the military. We're not going to let people in our military who even think like that. If you come into the military, you don't have self-preservation. You don't care if you live or die. They are not going to let you in. These nomads living out there in those rock piles, they're like that. They're like that. And we're going to find our way, man. We're going to find our way. He said, you think your boys can face Persian alpha males? Well, where are those? You want to talk about an oxymoron? what is a Persian alpha? What is that? Where are they at? In Iran? Where are they at? Huh? That man said a Persian alpha male. Man, you know what? And you know what, bro? You know what? And I'm going to let you run your mouth. And I probably need to go ahead and block you. This man sitting up here trying to call a man sleeping with a goat an alpha male. Are you nuts? Do you even understand what that is? Living in a cave. Don't nobody want to live in no cave, man. And let me, you don't nobody want to live in no cave. Ain't nobody want to live out there like that, man, with livestock and rocks and scorpions and sitting out there, you all hot. And on a good night, a couple of fellow cave dwellers get together and you guys drink coffee. You out of your mind, brother. See, for us, for Americans, we don't want to live. We will do that in defense of the country. We don't want to live like that. Man, been out there for like 10 years. So, man, when last time When the last time you been to town? Oh, 10 years ago. So you've been sitting up here, you've been living with this mule and this sheep, and he referred to the sheep as his wife. Nah, man, that's a no. That is a hell no. That's a hell no. Yep, they've been carving tunnels for the last 40 years. Uh, and they're willing to, what he say? What's that he say? They willing to take people with them. They willing to die for Iran and take 13 people with them. And that's what I'm saying. I'm like, nah, man, I believe in self-preservation. And life is more than a mule for me, man. And believe it or not, the service members are saying they pay me to be here, man. Do you believe it or not? I'm over here defending my country, but I actually get paid. You over here eating dust, scorpions, and coffee and laying with goats. No, we don't live the same. We're not the same. We're not the same. Like the stream, man. I don't know what these guys in the chat box, I don't know what they're thinking, because I'm starting to think, I couldn't believe it. So you guys over here, you guys are anti-Americans? This guy is I didn't know. Are you serious, man? This guy is anti-American. This guy's in the chat. He's losing his mind. He's absolutely losing his mind, brother. We're talking about in those hills, in those mountain regions. Would you let me ask you, would you go there? Hey, Mr. Persian man, would you go over there into those mountains? Would you go? I bet you won't go there. I bet you won't go live there. I bet you won't. The guy that's in here making a big deal talking about Iranian might and Persian dominance, I bet you won't go up in them here. See, that's what I'm saying. Well, you know you won't. But you up here on this in the chat box wolfing it up. You ain't going nowhere near those mountains. But he down there, you don't understand. You don't understand Iran. I do understand Iran. That's the problem. That's the problem. I do understand. And I know we're Americans, man. Let's not, you don't like that. I get that. Look, let me tell you something. Unfortunately for you and people like you, I am American. I don't know why you thought I wasn't. I'm an American, man. Come on, man. We live a certain kind of way, man. We don't live in those rocks. And let me tell you something. Once again, the American fighting force will fight any war, anytime. They're brave, and they're going to do as they're told. They're being sent over there. I don't think they should go. I'm against it. But I also have enough sense to know what they're up against. I hope they know. I hope they know, and that's the point. You don't like that, do you? And you don't like that. And they need to wave the flag of surrender. Listen, man, I'm going to say this right here. You haven't been listening to me. I don't think just one service member should be over there. I don't think Americans should be over there at all. But I also think that these cave people need to wave the flag of surrender. We know they're not going to do that. And then you say, what are they defending? A goat and his wife and a mule? Come on, man. Come on, man. In America, our wives actually can speak to us. They can actually bear our children. It's a thing called the female. And you living in them rocks, man, you don't even know what that is. You out living in rocks. Somebody said that's like jail, man. Man. The people, I'm gonna say this again, and you need to listen because you're slow. The people who are living in those mountains and in that mountainous region are living in caves and huts. You guys keep talking about Tehran or their cities. I agree, the cities are modernized. I mean, I guess by Middle Eastern standards. But what I'm saying, those hills and mountains, those are not modern. Ain't no electricity out there, man. The men out there, they get a slice of camel hump, they put it in salt, and they shave pieces of camel hump for about 6 months. Nah, I don't want a piece of camel hump for 6 months. Camel with that hump, yeah, they cut that up. And they turn down the woman to get the goat. Would you like a woman? No, I need new goat. Different type of way of life, man. I know you don't want to hear this. I don't know what I don't even understand the pushback. I don't even understand it. How can you disagree with that? And United States Marines are going to be boots on the ground going against that. And I disagree with Trump. I think Israel should be over there fighting those cave people. He said women. He said they got women in hordes naked, and then the men don't want the women. Yeah. Wow. Wow. That's crazy, man. I fight to Medican. Listen, I'm gonna say because you don't understand. I don't think we should be over there. You don't understand that part, do you? I think this is a Middle Eastern fight because that's how they live over there. I think we live in the West. We live a certain kind of way. But when you get boots on the ground, you got to deal with the climate that's over there. And I think the troops, and they're going to come back and they're going to tell us this stuff. We'll hear the stories. We'll hear the stories. And it's so unfair. It's so unfair to do these people like that. It's so unfair. It's so unfair. We got the Delta Force, 82nd Airborne, Special Forces, all of this, man. Tehran has demanded full sanctions, financial compensation for the conflict, all U.S. bases removed. And they're looking at America. If Trump takes this, he's lost. And Iran, and whoever's demands are met, that's the winner of the war. Iran's demanding things. We know Israel's going to demand America pay for that. And I don't even know how we're going to even exist. I can't imagine being 100 trillion in debt. Can you imagine that? Iran still launching massive missile fire back. Iron Dome has failed. Yeah, Iran is still firing it. He was firing last night. Iran has rejected the ceasefire request. He started a war he can't finish. Now Iran is the one they're gonna milk this thing out. And one of the aspects I'm bringing up is once we go boots on the ground, you got to deal with them nomads, and you got to deal with what motivates them, and that's what I'm saying. And that's why we don't need to go boots on the ground. It's that Israel is using this war to go into Lebanon, and they want to have dominance over the entire Middle East. That's crazy, man. That's crazy. We're not getting the true casualty numbers. That's why they raised the recruitment age to 42. They're sending grandfathers with bad backs. An absolute disaster, man. Trump said he won the war, yet we're putting boots on the ground. Wow. You're sending ground troops and reinforcements to a war you declared over. And that's Benjamin Netanyahu. Netanyahu is he's sending all these people over there. Iran is outsmarting them. You know that they hit three of their own. America shot down three of their own aircraft. They've already warned the Abraham Lincoln. They've warned all the ships that the minute they come within firing range, they're going to fire on them. The carriers. We know the paratroopers, they're going to drop down under at night, but Iran knows it too, so they're going to be waiting on them. And will this be the war that they untie their hands in war and anything goes? And Fox News is warmongering. That's called warmongering. When you watch Fox News, they're pushing more and more. They don't care about the bodies that's being sent back. They don't care. We're not being told the truth. These zealots. Yeah. Now, America wants the war to stop. Israel doesn't want it to stop. In fact, they're getting involved whenever they have a peace. When people meet, they go in and they assassinate the Iranians. They're keeping America in, and I think that they knew that. I think they gassed Trump up to go into war under the guise that it was going to be quick. We're going to knock down their leadership, and then we'll go. and they've been low-key dragging them. They won't let them get out. And Trump's going to have to just leave. It's expanding. The Pentagon is planning a suicidal ground invasion of Kharg Island. Yeah, they keep putting it out. Don't do it. Don't go there. And you really have to look. You cannot listen to Fox News. Fox News is broadcasting propaganda and lies. And I'm bothered by it. I'm troubled as a black man. As a black man, I'm troubled by this reparations demand from Iran. Now, it's bold. It's a bold demand, but I'm troubled by it because blacks never got reparations for what they went through during slavery. Blacks were never compensated. And blacks had a claim, they had a legitimate claim of reparations. And you would think that many of the people now would support the blacks for reparations. Look at what we're doing. But they rather give reparations to Iranians and not the blacks. And that just I'm troubled by that. I'm just troubled by that. How you gonna give your reparations to Iranians and not give it to blacks? And this is a war of convenience, a war of choice. Blacks never got reparations, Wiley. Thank you. We got one support. Now we talking. You guys need to rethink that. Also, you need to make it a point if you're going to give Iranians reparations and Israelis reparations, you need to give them to blacks first. Blacks deserve them first for all the damage you've done to the blacks. Why did the guy in the chat say, where is his reparation? You don't get them. You don't deserve them because you're a white dude. I'm a black dude. I deserve them. And I know you don't like that, do you? Because you don't think black people are worthy of anything. See, that's your problem. If you looked at me as an equal, just like you look at those Iranians and Israelis as on your level. You don't look at blacks the same way. You don't want me to get them. My thing is, okay, don't give them to me, but what the hell are you going to give them to the Iranians for? You see what I'm saying? Don't you think that makes sense to you? Why? They don't deserve them. They don't deserve them. But if you give it to them, I'm saying if you give reparations to Iran, if you go over there and say we're going to repair all this stuff, if you going to repair, what about black people? Are you going to repair what you did to black people? Are you going to repair them? And that's when the bigotry, and that's what I'm saying, that's when that stuff jumps out of these people, these racists, these bigots. They don't want to give black people anything, but they'll give Israeli and Iranian, Middle Eastern, they'll give them money all day. We deserve it. Black people deserve reparations. I'm saying it. Let this be clear. If you give it to Iranians, you got to give it to me. If you don't give it to them, Israel, and you holding it, okay, hold it. Because you ain't gave me mine. Okay? You haven't gave me mine. He said black people got their freedom. That's reparations? That makes sense, don't it? Enslave a group of people for 200 years and then give them a pseudo free. I don't even think you can say that. He said black people got freedom. No, they didn't. A lot of that slave after the Civil War, all of that slave stuff got replaced with peonage. That's the term, peon. You were a sharecropper, and the owners overcharge. The owners, that was nothing more than Jim Crow. Black people were exploited after the Civil War. They didn't get no reparations. If I was a sharecropper, I had to pay. I had to work. I worked, I planted, and I harvested. But the person A, and they didn't give me nothing, but I lived into a shed, which they overcharged me for. The seed I planted, they charged me for that, way more than just the seed, costing the seed. There was money attached with all that stuff, so that when it was time to pay me for growing corn, when it was time to pay me, the bigot, the racist, the white supremacist would underpay me and give me, say he owed me, we going back in the days of, so let's go back. Say he owed me $40. He would give me like $5 and say, well, this is for Leroy, this is for where you live. Leroy, this is for the seeds. Leroy, the machinery, I'll let you use the machinery, Leroy. Leroy, this is for the tomatoes that I fed you and your family, Leroy. And Mr. Charlie, $5, Mr. Charlie. I'm good to you, Leroy. Ain't I good to your boy? Blacks deserve reparations, man. We got these guys. We got to get up out of it. We got to get something for what we done. We got to get it. And miss me with that slavery in the Bible bit. You know what? You guys will say anything. Good Lord. Are you serious, man? When the last time you been to church, Mr. Slavery in the Bible? You ain't seen no church. You up there bringing up the Bible now. You just a racist and you don't want black people to get reparations. End of discussion. There's nothing to talk about. So they use the Bible to justify their racism? When was the last time you been to Africa? I've never been to Africa. Like the stream, man. I'm going to put the join link in here. Do you think they need to put boots on the ground with these people over there living like that? I think they shouldn't put boots on the ground. And I also believe 100% if you're going to give reparations to the Middle East, you need to give it to the blacks. You rob the blacks. You never gave the blacks their fair share. Never gave them their fair share. And I know you don't want to hear that. I'm going to tell the truth, though. Like the stream, man. Support the platform. Hit the Cash App. Hit the Super Chat. We've been going for a while, man. We just tell the truth over here. And we're going to keep telling the truth. Americans, I'm going over there fighting those people. I just don't think that's a good. I think that they should fight their own. We're going to tell it. And I'm going to keep telling it. We got black men and women fighting with white men and women in a foreign land. We need to come together, man. Give me my reparations. And all of this, the Negro needs to take the hit. Why does the Negro have to take the hit? Why should the Negro not get what he's deserved? And I've heard that the white supremacy always say, well, go ahead and take that hit. Okay, well, is Iranians going to take the hit? Israelis going to take the hit? No, you're going to pay and rebuild their societies. You gotta give blacks what they deserve. And so what? It pisses off a lot of the bigots. Okay, well, we have to deal with that. We'll get over it. We'll find a way. We'll find a way. Like the stream. I have never met a white person who could tell me why blacks don't deserve reparations. I've never met that. I've really never met anyone, black or white, who could make a cogent point on why black people don't deserve reparations, other than they think black people should just do it. Like they don't have houses and lives and kids and futures. They should just do it. Why should they just do it? Are the people over here in this war zone, are they doing it? He said, don't fight in the wars if America doesn't respect. Yep, that's another thing. I agree with that. Black people shouldn't be. We're over there. It's too late. It's a little too late to say that, but yeah, black people don't need to be over there risking their lives, fighting in them caves and them rocks. You know, they don't need to be over there doing that. And then black people should have there always should have been an exception for blacks to keep them out of war zones on account they was bought over here as slaves. He said there were countless black. No, it wasn't. No, it wasn't. And even if it was because you brainwashed them. There were no countless black people didn't have no money like that. You had a handful of blacks. Bro, when you talk to some of these people, bro, you'd almost think we're living in modern America. He said it was countless. Black people didn't even have no money like that. Black people couldn't even own property like that. They didn't even have legal recourse like that. And they were actually, a lot of them was captured and resold back into slavery, even though they were free men. Sugar cookies. We deserve them. We deserve the end of this war, and we deserve to be repeat. We need to be reparated, given our just due. And we got to deal with the Iranian threat. We always got to deal with that, and that territory. And I agree with all the experts. Don't go. Don't go. Don't fly in at night. This Kharg Island, we got to let Iran. That's their island. We don't need to be over there. We don't need to be risking our lives to be in that foreign land. Like the stream, brother. Here we go. Isn't that something when black people ask for reparations? That become there you go, bro. We relieved you of your duties, Tiger. Out of here. You're out of here, Tiger. We relieved you of your duties. When black people ask for reparations, they get upset at the black people. Yet Iranians and Israelis can ask for them, and they have no problem paying them. Isn't that crazy when you think about it? And Israelis not even fighting alongside you. That's black and white and Asian and American going into those caves and in on them rocks. But you don't want to bless your brother. You don't want your brother to be treated fairly. You want to dog out your brother and then go out here and rebuild all these other men. You out. That's what I'm saying, brother. That's what I'm saying. Like the stream, man. Support the platform. We got the join link posted, man. We'll take your thoughts.
What's going on with your plat?
What's up with you, Tabor? We'll take hold up, Tabor. We'll take your thoughts. If you have a point, hit the link. If you're a coward, stay in the chat box. Go ahead, Tabor.
Yeah, man. Speaking on if they should be over there, man. It seems like no matter what anybody say, especially when you're in the chat, right? No matter what anybody say, it's just getting worse. I didn't even know they was. I knew they was fighting like in mountains or whatever, but it seems
Would you want to fight a guy like that?
nah, man. They'll
Yeah,
take it to hell.
yeah. He can't wait to get to the next side.
Yeah, it ain't good over here for them
Yeah,
like that.
he out there with a cave, a goat, and a mule, and his
Man,
questions about what he's doing with that goat in that cave. And then you want to go fight a guy like that? I don't want to fight a guy like that.
I was in Arizona, New Mexico last week, and when I stopped, like you get out, and it's just so hot. Like, it's just so hot, man. The dust blowing, you feel sticky and dirty. I couldn't imagine living like that. Like, man, we got it good. Hot water, clean clothes. Like, we ain't living like that in America at all. I mean, even in the poor areas, I done went through some rural areas, but like Montana or something like that, Oklahoma, it looked kind of bad, but it ain't we outside like that bad. Yeah, I couldn't do it, man. And I hate for a soldier to be over there too, because when you think about, what you had at home, that's especially when it comes to just the showers or eating your meals,
Yep.
man,
Mm-hmm.
it's like heaven.
Do you
I
see a
would,
McDonald? Do you see a McDonald's in them rocks?
man.
Yes,
Yeah,
sir.
the fast
The
food.
American way. We eat a little fast food. We live in houses.
Got a Starbucks. They ain't
Yep,
making
and
coffee
we
on the
don't.
pot on the rock.
It's illegal to touch your animals. Them people live out there in the rocks and the hills. They really don't have any laws. They're lawless, and they live in a way that we don't accept in America.
Yeah,
And those men are armed, and those men are going to the Holy Father, or whatever they call it. They're going to fulfill the calling. And from that point of view, I think that's a war best fought between the people of the Middle East. It's not for us. We don't understand. And you're right. I don't understand that type of behavior. I don't understand living in those hills and you know by yourself in that hot ass cave. I don't understand that.
it seemed like all you could be is mad and just want to fight anyway, because there's nothing else to do. There's just nothing, and it looked like it's a whole lot of old dudes. Not saying it don't be young dudes out there, but it's like old dudes that just, I guess, ruin their lives. Not even ruin their lives, that just really didn't have nothing to live for. So why not take some people out with you?
You say like old dudes who ruin the it's young people. Well, you know what? That's the thing about living over there. And I can't really, because this is YouTube, You can't really speak on it, but you can imagine, you can understand, you can put it together. You can
Yeah.
understand why, because they, over there, they live in a certain kind of way that they're just different. And I think that it should be Israeli soldiers going into those caves, going up in those rocks, dodging those landmines, because they understand how them people live. Americans, we don't understand how people live like that. We don't understand that.
Yeah, that'll be nice for the weekend in America. That's nice for the weekend. A nice little camping trip. You get to sightsee, but then you're going back home Sunday night, Sunday afternoon. The hiking trails, we good after a cool weekend. Maybe a week on some team building corporate event or something, but yeah, we ain't trying to be outside like that, man.
Man, I don't know nobody want to live in a cave for 2 days just by themselves.
They gotta tell me. And then
Yeah,
I heard you. Oh, you was talking about they've been digging holes or been digging out caves or whatever. And
yeah.
it's just like, man, you don't know how deep they go, what's in them. Like, yeah, I wouldn't want to be trying to find
And
out.
they booby trapped them. You know that, right? They got all types of wire on the ground. If once you hit that wire, you pull the tops off of 2 grenades. Yeah, so how you gonna clear it out? And that's what the people are saying. Going over there, you're exposed to too much.
Yeah, like some guerrilla warfare type stuff going on. They don't really care too much. Yeah, man, I would hate to be a soldier. I can't even lie. Like just hearing the stories or you keep seeing it and then you know who they fighting against. Like that's like going to the hood. Like you go home to a nice area, but you got to go through the hood to, I guess, earn your money, and you don't know what's going on. People over there frustrated. You just ate you a good meal, had you a nice time watching some football Sunday night, and Monday morning you back outside, just dealing with people that you just don't want to be around. So I see it, man. I see it, man. And as far as that reparation thing you was talking about, man, I can see them getting it.
Yeah, but I think that's crazy how they're not gonna give it to blacks, but they'll give it to people in the Middle East.
Yeah, it be. I don't know, man. When there was a conversation was years ago and it first started, and I heard it when I was younger, but as a grown adult, some people really got a plan if they really get that type of money, or some a large sum of money. Some of them
Do
have
you
a
do
plan.
you
Not saying
think
everybody.
blacks do you think blacks should get reparations for
I can
slavery?
say, I mean, I can say yeah, but
Well, tell me what you
it's just,
think. I mean, don't just say yeah to to agree. Do you think blacks deserve reparations for slavery? I'm talking about this generation of blacks.
I get. I don't know, man. To be honest with you,
Mm.
and the reason why I'm saying that is because it's like the people that would have been able to fight for us and really have been closer to those times would have been the people that brought me here, right? Like my grandparents, right? Like whatever needed to be done, and now we so far removed that ain't nobody trying to see us come up like that because we ain't got no laws. So even if it's like they give it to you, but it's gonna be a trap. Somehow, some way, it's gonna be a trap because that's just America. They
So
give you something.
you don't know, so you tend to think turn the page. Blacks shouldn't get reparations.
I think we should, but it ain't even up for a fight no more.
I don't know what you mean. So you don't think we should?
Now I think we should get it, right, as a black American, right? But
How,
as
how
far as,
much? How much should it be?
man, I can't even determine that. I know it's a
Five
couple
million.
people.
5 million each.
Now America be broke.
They
The
already
money will
broke,
the money won't be no good.
but they already broke.
The money ain't gonna be
So
no good
hold
no
on.
more.
So giving blacks reparations is bad, but giving Iranians, Israelis, and Middle Easterns reparations, rebuilding that's good.
I mean, if we talking about America, man, listen, just being honest with you, it's good for America. And the reason why, because there's gonna be a whole lot of hands in them pots. People gonna be taken off the top before it even get there. And before it gets to the bottom, it's gonna
Uh,
be already gone.
so that's not gonna happen if they give it to the Middle East.
Oh yeah, yeah. Of course. Because the only
Okay,
reason
well,
why,
on to
go
everything
ahead.
you're complaining about is going to happen if they. Why can't they give it to us? They finna give it to the Middle East.
Man, I know if they give it to us, some of us is gonna be pure competition out here.
Well, you can't. They're free people.
Yeah, we are. Right? But America don't like competition like that. That's why we always in a state of war. Somebody was on, we was on here talking the other day, and he was saying how we got bases everywhere. But I think you said that too. But just being on the relevance, right? He said it the other day. They got bases everywhere just so they can be on top of something if it happens. So just like here in America, they got police
Mm.
stations everywhere just to be on top of something. Some it seemed like no matter when when certain people get money, right?
Yeah, but
Certain things.
hold up,
Go ahead.
hold up. This guy Beach, he says if we go to a country and destroy it, obviously it would be right to rebuild, but black slaves shouldn't get reparations. Okay, you'll rebuild Iran and Iraq, but you won't rebuild black people. That's
Because they
stupid, bro. That's
big
no, and stupid, and I think it has some. That's just stupid, man. That's nothing but stupidity. Go
he
ahead, Tabor.
he won't be able to see what they got going over there or going on over there, and it won't really affect them. But if we get it here, it's gonna affect him mentally
Yeah.
because things are gonna happen faster. And even though it's people that look like him that's in power, he go feel away because he's still at the bottom. And almost no amount of money can really help him, even though he has the same opportunity. Like whatever town he's in, he's seen people that don't look like him that's doing better than him. He
Mm-hmm.
have nothing going on for himself, so he can't apply for nothing. He probably have a couple friends that did good in life, but for the most part, they what we would call hood rich. They country rich. And
Yeah.
he possibly go ahead.
No, he said a bathing soul. Look, shout out for the $5 holla. Did you hear about Guyanans wanting reparations when they actually participated in the slave trade? I don't care what they could put in. Uh they could want life on Mars. I'm talking about black people. And that's once again, and bathing, you did it. Why do you think black people? Everything's based on what other people do. Oh, some Africans wanted reparations and they got denied. What do they got to do with us? Oh, if you tear up a country, you're supposed to rebuild it. What if you tear up a people? And the only
Man,
people that they want to take that hit, and I'm saying this is a good thing for us, in a sense, black people. If they try to rebuild that country, we got a legitimate claim because they destroyed our people, and now they want to rebuild Israel and Iran. This had nothing to do with us.
man, as far as Africa goes, if they just stop being greedy, they can easily build up their own thing, own situation based on their own resources. We don't have an area to where we can like we in America don't have an area to where we can extract resources out the ground, even though like Atlanta's a black city. They ain't got no diamonds and gold over there that we can have control over. But they actually got stuff over there that they can have control over. But so it don't even matter. If they get reparations, once it trickles down, most of they don't see nothing now. So they can
Mm-hmm.
complain all day. That's why I was talking about the other day about why it's so good to be in America, especially if you're black, because we always the underdog. So when we come up, it's highlighted. When we do certain things, it's highlighted. I don't care what it is, any sport, right? Anything in business, right? Commentary. People take it like Stephen A. Smith. right? I mean, there's other people with other than Stephen A. Smith, but I only know of him. Shannon Sharp and Ocho Cinco just got in the game, and they running up numbers. They do crazy numbers, and I don't even watch sports, but it comes across
No,
my timeline.
look. Right now, we're at a point where blacks are trying to get it. They're a long way from getting it. Okay, understood. We can have those discussions or whatever. I get that. But when you say we finna give it to Iran, I got a problem with that. We're first. We come first.
We should.
We come first. What do you mean you're gonna give it to Iran? We won't give it to Israel. No, we don't give them nothing. Nothing. And I stand on it. The girls' school, unfortunately, the United States is on the hook for that. But come on, man, they got to do something for the blacks, man. They got to stop ignoring the blacks.
And you know what? When being that they said that, you know what also would be an issue too is the people that have already made it. That's already rich by way of talent, or politics, whatever it may be. So there's going to be an argument within the argument. So once it be something I think what it was, San Francisco was giving something out. At least they was calling it reparations. I don't know how it works, but somebody was doing that, and there was people online complaining like nobody knows what went on, like there's no history about it, like there's not photos in history books that kids see, and it's like y'all don't think that's traumatizing. I mean, y'all be cutting up out here when kids go and do things at schools, and that be wrong. But we can remind some people, some youngsters, that some bad things happen in the country that you live in. They don't care about you. Like that's our reality, and people want us to go with it.
Can you
But
imagine though? Where you from, Tabor? Where you from?
I'm from Louisiana.
Can you imagine? Well, somebody said something. Anyhow, can you imagine you from Louisiana and you're in the military and you step down and you got a mile or 2 miles of rocks and sand and you got to walk on that in your boots, and then you come across a little village and it's just a bunch of dudes with goats and mules, but you watching them, you look through there, they don't have any weapons other than I guess their little hunting weapon, and and you're looking at them and you say, look at how these people are living, and you're looking at that, and then the next thing you know, you're under gunfire. Yeah, man, that's and and it ain't so much you guys got all the weapons, you got the might, but these people they want you to take them out, and that's not, you like, why don't they just surrender? It's in their faith or whatever, they believe that you got to take them out, and that's why Americans don't belong over there. They don't belong there. And yeah, and you guys are killing me in with the reparations. These guys in the chat box it's always black people some kind of way they don't deserve them. I don't understand that.
I'm
I
telling
don't
you, man.
understand. Some kind of way they have some excuse in the chat box. Blacks don't deserve reparations. Black people sold black people, no proof. Uh, crime in America. Food stamps. Some kind of reason when it comes to blacks, but no type of reason when it comes to others.
Yeah, like they said, we go out, we destroy them. Man, it's a thing that I wanted to say the other day to the dude that was online, when I used, like, I cooked them or whatever, and it was just like, but I didn't get into it, right? Because we ended up getting off. It's one of them things, like, and there's some of Americans are like that too. Like you can trace your family back 200 years, right? But for whatever the reason, you wasn't put in a better position. Like there's other families that can trace their family back 200 years here, but
Uh-huh.
they family did what they needed to do to get ahead, and you still at the bottom after the same 200 years. And then you got other people
Okay.
like,
Oh, no, hold up. So your family was broke. I mean, you from a lineage of broke people. So is that bad or something?
yes, man, yes,
How are you gonna control what somebody did before you?
uh, you're right, and I can't control it, but that's on your family, and that's what I mean by reparations. There's nothing that we could have controlled, because everything was stopped and people knew it was stopped. Like they know.
How was black people going to get reparations after the Civil War? How? They didn't have any political power.
Oh no, I ain't talking about blacks. I know they didn't have political power. I know that. But
They had
but
no, and
go
they
ahead.
had no rights. They had no rights, and they could lose their life, and there was no punishment, and they were existing under oppression and racism, which the chat box they want to look the other way about, and they got they got Delta Force got blacks in it, 82nd Airborne blacks who are going to be putting their life on the line fighting this foreign war, and here in America they can't even get the proper respect and appreciation they deserve. And that's sick.
Yeah, man, that's that conversation I had with you the other day. Men destroy men. Men don't really like men to get ahead like that. And once you get ahead, then they got something to say. They will believe a lie, even though they watch you come up a certain way over the truth when you come out and speak about it. Now, I don't believe you, but you believe a lie from somebody you don't know. Somebody's
What,
telling you the truth. You want to argue that too. It'd be crazy, man. That be America. That's how people be rolling.
and see, this is
I
what
what I
I'm
told
talking
you.
about. Hold up. This is what I'm talking about. You see this type of attitude? This guy, get
Oh,
over it.
to get
You
over it.
don't deserve reparations. No, he didn't say that. My fault. I stand corrected. He didn't say I didn't deserve it. He said you won't get any. You see what I'm saying?
Yeah.
You won't get any. He didn't say black people didn't deserve it. I think he knows black people deserves it. Well, what is it? Explain this to me. What do you guys get off on harming? What is the whole disrespecting black people thing? I don't get it. Does it make you feel better, or I don't get it.
Man,
I
they
mean,
heard it all their lives, bro.
yeah, why does this dude want to disrespect black people? Like, why does it make him feel like a man? Look, get over it.
I mean, for the most part, he got to punch down on somebody because the ones that will keep him in the position he's in overall, let's say by the housing markets and everything else,
Mm-hmm.
right? His people that look like him punching down on him, so he ain't got no choice but to punch left or right because he can't really punch down on nobody.
So by holding down black people, like i.e., just saying they shouldn't get reparation, that makes him feel comfortable with his level of failure within just general society, especially among other whites, because he's on the lower tier in the white community to begin with. So he has to put black people down to make himself feel good.
Of course, because there's certain
Mm.
rooms that people that look like him that he can't even enter into. He don't have access to that information. And before he would get it, there's somebody that don't look like him that got talent that made some money can get in that room. Now he can get in rooms, but even then, those rooms he'll be at the bottom because his bloodline ain't up to par, and they never will be. They just go keep him out. So just and that's what I'm saying. Like we all here at the bottom. You know what I'm saying? Um, some of them may know a couple of them because I see it online, bro. You see the black dude with the white dude or the white dude with the black dude. They kind of do like the cross promotion, and the things that they talk about be funny as hell. So it's like we can get money together. We can have the racism or racist or prejudice type content out, but it's funny. It's respectable because it's on point. You know what I'm saying? And go ahead.
Let me ask, hey, Crimson Survival. Should Israelis get reparations? Should they get their country rebuilt? And should Iran or all of the Middle East, the bases took fire? Should they rebuild that? And Iran wants reparations. Should Iran get it? And you know that means Israel's gonna get it. Should they get it? Because it's amazing how these guys think. I think it's always they don't want to see black people with nothing. Yeah, of course he's not going to respond. See, that's what I'm talking about. This is exactly what I'm talking about. Oh, his phone went off.
I'm pretty sure wherever he lives at, they got some cats that if they had it when they get a couple dollars, you know, black people, let's say they don't do right. So when he pull outside, there's a dude with some big rims and an old school car back in his time that he appreciate the car. He don't like the rims. He don't like how we'll I guess spend money when we get it. Like I was telling y'all the other day, black be cool, bro. Like we just have nothing and just can be cool with it. And we don't make the laws, so we're not the people that's taking your land, right? Because his land can be taken too, right? He get fired. He ain't getting fired by somebody that's black. You know what I'm saying? He getting fired by his own. He ain't came up because of his own. He didn't have some bad done to him by his own, and he have no choice but to be mad at somebody else. I want to tell you, I don't even be mad at people, bro. I just know people. Even when they cool with you, they'll be slick talking about you. They'll have something to say about you, and it ain't until you say something that trigger them to make them want to say some things that's disrespectful.
Yeah, if you notice, he never responded about the Middle East, which means he don't care. He really doesn't care if they get reparations, if they rebuild Israel on taxpayer dime, if they rebuild Iran taxpayer dime, the Middle East taxpayer dime. He don't really care. But the very idea that a black person who's a descendant of slavery gets some type of benefit or money, he has a problem, and that shows you how deep the race is. That just showed you how deep it goes, man. And as a black person, that's scary, man, because you got black people over there serving. They over there, they doing their job. They over in foreign lands, boots on the ground, losing their lives, and you got people here who don't want black people to be nothing. And
So
that's crazy when you think about it, man.
so two things, bro. I see his name. So the only reason why you would even have to be like that, right? Like at least the last part of his name, is because they had to survive a certain way. And he low key probably still in the situation. And the
And
laws
you know
don't favor him either.
and the military. Look, let's just be for real. That's not exactly a somebody like financially. That's not a career. Someone who's like a financial career, which means to think he's a white dude. He's a ex service person, white dude, and he broke.
I'm
And he
telling
mad
you,
at he mad at blacks because he broke. And
they
when he
gotta
looks
blame
at his
somebody.
bank account, he looks at black people on TV, or he looks at a BT, or he looks outside, and that makes him mad. He said, "Look at these black people doing better than me, and I'm broke." So anytime he hears something about reparations, he gets mad. You go get a job, Negro. And
And
it's
on top,
crazy to me, man, that he thinks like it's like, bro, you can do better, man. Hey, Mr. White Man, I ain't against you. I ain't against you, man, and I believe in you. But I deserve my reparations. But don't take it personal. Don't take it personal.
and
Things will
and
get better. Things will get better.
and and it's like I don't know if I said it to y'all or said it on the stream before, but it's like the only time racism truly doesn't exist. Like if something happened to one of his family members, he wouldn't care who showed up. He don't care if the
Hmm.
whole crew was black men. As long if it's his mama, for instance, or one of his kids, and that black man got there first, he'd just be glad his baby was saved. That's when racism doesn't exist. Like the doctor,
Well,
you
I
save
don't
him.
think
Go ahead.
he's racist at all. But I do think he needs to rethink his position on reparations, and I really think he needs to rethink it if we give it to Iran, if we give it to Israel. I really think you need to really think twice about who deserves reparation and who doesn't.
I'm,
Go ahead, Tabor.
so I guess so. I'm not even talking about him, man. I'm just talking about the overall conversation. To be honest with you, because at the end of the day, it's like you can't even really. This is what I was telling you the other day about. We all see the same things going on, but we all got different perspective. And for whatever the reason, somebody always wants somebody else to fail. I can tell them I don't care
Yeah.
who you are. If you
Mm-hmm.
was losing and like they took your land, because it happens, right? Let's say his people left him some land and a railroad, because I'm looking at a railroad. They wanted to build through it to get some product
Mm-hmm.
through a small town. We would want you to get your win that case and pay you more. You deserve that.
Mm-hmm.
Your people put in work for this country. Your people earned that, bro. So I'm pretty sure anybody that you knew, especially in your town, they'll be outside the gates with you. Don't matter
Uh-huh.
what your race is. Like, bro, yeah, you deserve that, bro. We go fight. We gonna
That's
stand here with you.
crazy.
You
It's
a good dude to me. Go ahead.
No, you're right. It's crazy. The chat saying Iran deserves reparations. They say that with their chest, right? Iran deserves reparations, but they can't find it in their souls that blacks don't deserve it. And like I said, they do look at it as a personal thing. They look
Yeah, it's
at it as a
personal, bro.
personal, yeah, because it means if they were to give black people reparations, the underachieving or failed whites would get mad. They would get mad and they would have a problem with it because they would see blacks get a leg up and they don't want blacks to have a leg up.
Man, some people don't want nobody to have a leg up. This is why when you start doing certain things, your friends don't support you like that. I seen a dude do a video the other day. Like they don't comment, they don't share. And we spoke about it before. People just be having hate because I don't even see, especially in these times, right? Like if anybody that can get something, like I ain't talking about get over, but can get something and you deserve it in America, bro, you deserve it. But to see somebody else on the other side of the world that wouldn't benefit at least your area, right? Like just say some people in this area was to get some reparations, right? That means all your property values will probably go up if they decide to build over there. Just by default, your property values go up. Your city, certain more jobs are coming, businesses are coming in. Like they not looking at it like that. They looking at the individual. He's gonna do better than me, and I can't have that, bro. It's sad, bro. It's sad, bro. But
It
but go ahead, my bad.
No, you're right. It's very sad, man. And look, my thing on this war, Trump decided to do it, but all of this rebuild your country, no, hell no.
Nah,
No,
y'all at
man.
war
Hey,
too. Y'all fight. We didn't
we
lost
got our
soldiers
own
out here.
problems right here in
Yeah,
America. We have our own problems
we
here.
got our own problems.
Yeah, we got to
Eh,
fix them here, man. We don't need to be over there fixing these people country.
any money spent over there, I mean, even, and it may sound crazy, but even before they would have helped them out, man, we got soldiers of all races over here that need assistance first. And then the dudes that's coming home, they need to be taken care of before anybody see anything. It shouldn't be
Hmm.
no long line outside the VA hospital. It should be more than enough VA hospitals, beds, housing for them, transition homes, resources right when they touch down. We ain't arguing. Here you go. We got $2,000 worth of food stamps for you. Eat good till we get you right. The lights go be on, the water go run. We the bedding's there, the toiletries. We got all that for you. Don't even worry about it. Clothes are free. Like we not even doing that. You know what I'm saying? To talk about building up somewhere else, and that's probably gonna be a quarter of the amount. You know what I'm saying? Like overall. Then you talk about jobs, the people to be able, like intake, outtake, maintaining, getting people where they need to go for transportation. Man, people just don't like people to win, bro. I'm telling you. I'm telling you, people don't
Check,
like people to win, bro.
check this out. Check this out. She said, "Why do Americans think Iran is just caves?" We never said it was all caves. We said that outside of the cities, Tehran makes most cities look. Now, unfortunately, she's right. And why are we going to rebuild? She's right. Tehran makes most U.S. cities look like a third world country, and we're rebuilding. Why don't we rebuild our own cities?
Where she at? Where she live at?
I don't know. I don't know.
Cause see, that would matter, right? Because for the most part, if she in Australia somewhere, why do you care about America? That you making an argument about America makes no sense. But for
No,
the
no.
most part,
Well,
go ahead.
no. I see where you're going, but I see the point you're trying to make. but she says she's in Canada.
See? See?
Well,
So
no,
what?
she can make a comment, man. It's just
I
a
mean,
comment.
she
Boy.
can make the comment, but what I'm saying is how she talking about how I make most American cities. What about your city? How compared to your city? What does it look like? Does it make you look like a third world country too?
Well, no, but no, boy, she's right about that though.
About Tehran looking.
Tehran makes a lot of American cities look like a third world country. We're behind, man.
What cities are she comparing them to? They got some nice cities out here. At least the major ones.
They got some bad ones too.
I mean, I didn't see those. I'm going to Omaha, Nebraska. It really ain't
You said New
appealing to
Orleans.
the eyes. Man, New Orleans, they got history though, so
Yeah,
you can't really
but
change
the city of New Orleans is old.
Yeah, but it got history.
We're not denying it has history. I'm saying it's not modern. How about that? Is that right or wrong?
Yeah, I mean, it
Okay.
ain't modern.
Yeah, New Orleans is not modern. Then you start talking about Shreveport, and you start getting to these other. What's that one with
Oklahoma City.
Yeah, they're behind. And then you go to these airports, and the airports are 40, 50, 60 years. These other countries, unfortunately, look, good for Tehran. Rebuild your own country, though. That's what I'm saying.
Yeah,
We're not
yeah.
gonna give you no money.
So let's say that. Let's roll with that, right? So on one end of the country, it looks like the way she's saying, but on the other end, they in caves fighting. The only reason why Americans be in caves is because they outside for the weekend, or that's just their thing. It's a choice. But they can legitimately walk into a city and it be better by way of our what do you call that? Our I ain't gonna say not amenities, our resources. So they got good cities and bad cities everywhere. You know what I'm saying? But trying to compare the two is like, bro, we at war. Whose side is you on? And she North American. So technically you on our side. You ain't even got a choice. You on our side. You can argue all day. I'm just saying.
But we need to fix our cities, not
Yeah,
theirs.
I know. We got to take care of ours first. And before we take care over there, we got Mexico, because I seen the border. Listen, when I tell you being in El Paso and you can see Mexico, man, that is depressing, bro. Because they can see us. Like it's a clear view.
You ever been to
Man,
Mexico?
no, never. I don't want to go. I don't want to go. I'm not gonna lie.
Well, it ain't a whole lot. I will agree with you. It ain't a whole lot over there, unless you got money.
Well, I mean, everything is better when you got money, but
Well,
I
no,
know.
well, in Mexico would be better if you have money. If you're just a regular citizen, you're probably not going to. You don't see the worst side of it, and you're probably not going to really go into it. You know, I think I've seen Tijuana, and I don't even think I've seen Mexico. I've been over there like twice, and it was unforgettable. It was a forgettable moment. It was trash. It was not something. Again, I'm a regular dude. I don't have no money, so I went to the local spots of Tijuana. You know, I didn't go nowhere. You know, so
Yeah, bro. See, that's depressing, bro. That's depressing. And them boys, man, I'm telling you, they so close to the border. I can see them, and I know they can see our buildings. And you can just open your door early in the morning and look into America and be like, it must be nice to be there. If I can just get over this gate, and the gate is so long. The gate gotta be hundreds of miles. Like, and there's military and then border patrol. You'll see them out in the fields. It'd be crazy, bro. It'd be crazy. So just to be able to have to be an American and go over there and fight, bro. But my whole thing is when they come home, bro. It's what happens when something happens
they
to
really
them.
gonna come
How
home with problems if they go over there to them caves and them those, what do they call those things? Nomads. You go around those nomads and them caves and them rocks, they're gonna have all types of mental issues when they return back to America.
they talk about it all the time. The suicidal situation. There's a sniper that came back on. He talks about just the wars and stuff like that. He got dreads. He a Marine. He was talking about how he lost more friends when they came home to mental health issues. And that's what I'm saying. That's where money should be going. Before they go in and build somewhere else, you should be trying to rebuild these cats. But some of the, I don't know. I'ma just assume that some of the cats was already in a stressful situation before they went, and then it make it no better that they had to be put in what they was put in, and now they gotta deal with it while dealing with family, dealing with I guess kids or life, fighting people for things you deserve already. I don't know, bro.
Hmm.
It's just depressing, bro. Just the soul just depressed. I'm telling you, I watched my dad have to take 30 pills a day. That was depressing,
Wow.
bro.
Like the
Depressing.
stream, join the stream. We got the join link posted, StreamYards, join
She in
stream.
Canada.
We'll
That's
take your
crazy.
thoughts. We'll take your thoughts. You have something to discuss. You have a point you want to make.
Yeah, come make the point.
Yeah,
That
we're
this
trying to figure this thing out. That's I'm scratching my head trying to figure out what's going on. American boots on the ground. Tehran. They're not invading Tehran. They're invading the Strait of Hormuz. It's a mountainous, deserty region filled with nomads and goat people. That's the part. And
are these nomads that choose to be or they were forced to
how
be?
they live, they've always lived there.
Yeah, see that it ain't too much out there, so it ain't nothing to hope for. They probably ain't. I just ate a honey bun this morning, man, and some donuts and drunk some coffee in my
You forget
AC. I
about
can't
all of that.
imagine.
You can forget about all types of
I can't
American
imagine.
cuisine. You're gonna be eating you're gonna be eating nothing but those military MREs, right? So it's like a dehydrated food pack.
Yeah, I know what they is. You put a little water in. We had to eat them
Yeah,
during Katrina. Yeah, I know what they are. That's
that's
depressing,
all
bro.
you're gonna be eating. And over
That's
6 months, that's gonna
depressing,
bother you. Ain't gonna be
bro.
no McDonald's, ain't no Wendy's.
Yeah.
And you're gonna have to deal with these nomads. And after a while, it stinks. That mule stinks.
I
That
would think.
goat stinks, man.
I would.
Can
I
you
would
imagine?
think.
Can you imagine what that cave smells like?
Man, listen. I
There-
rode
there's
through North
no.
Texas.
There's no washing machines there, brother. So you sweated out in those wet clothes. You got those sweaty clothes. You've been sitting by a fire. You ain't had a bath in over a year, and you
Oh,
sitting
you
up
talking
there.
about the way the nomads be
Yeah,
outside?
and you sitting up there
Yeah, that's
spending
tough.
time with that goat. Can you imagine what that cave smells like? And they're expecting us to go in there and try to free that. We can't free that.
Yeah, some
They
people
don't have
and you
washing machines in that cave.
and some people are so accustomed to it they couldn't even imagine better.
Yeah, they keep thinking I'm talking about Tehran. I'm talking about those mountain people. I'm not talking about Tehran. I'm talking about the outskirts, those
So
mountainous regions.
so I'm gonna go assume that they got women out there and kids.
Man, that's the thing. They do have women, but a lot of them dudes prefer the goat.
God,
Bro,
oh
No,
man.
they out there living in them caves, man. The goat, they just feel the goat is a little bit less easier to deal with, and that's sad because they've
and
lost their
the goat
mind.
ain't talking back. It
Yeah,
ain't. You know what I mean?
My goodness, man.
I can only imagine, like, well, not being a woman, but just a kid growing up out there is, I don't know.
You
Christmas is
know,
a nice time
I mean,
religiously.
honestly, I think in terms of fighting this guy that you see out here, there's really no reason to engage this guy per se. Like he's like a guerrilla type, think he's protecting his own land, but there's no military. I can't really see a military purpose for engaging this guy because like the point of even going into remote lands in the mountainous regions would be to take out military targets, not just civilian combatants.
oh,
I
you,
mean, I don't
you
think
would
that's
have.
what.
No, no, you're right. You would hope, but you never know. He can attack troops.
Yeah, yeah. You would expect some of that. Like, there's going to be anytime that you occupy a foreign nation, you would expect to have people wanting to be patriotic and defend their homeland. But I would think it would be minimalist. I think the whole purpose of even talking about the mountainous regions of Iran is because of how their military has positioned a lot of their weaponry in the mountainous regions. But you would just run across these people as I think in the logistics, you might run across some civilian combatants. But I mean, for the most part, I don't think it would really be something that.
So everybody got to go.
Well, and another
save
thing,
the women and
they
kids.
are, because of their faith, Hutch, they are, I don't even know the name of it. They are suicidal in the sense they're willing to they're willing to give up their life, right? Because they believe, according to the faith, that's how they get to the promised land or the next level.
No, I get all that. I'm just saying, like,
that's what I'm saying. That's why I don't want American troops over there, because American troops, we don't live like, we'll defend any position, we'll fight any war, anytime, any place, but we don't want to fight people who are religious zealots looking to go and meet, their gods. And in the process, they cause a lot of damage to us.
Right. No, I can see that. Now, I think the biggest problem, though, is that not necessarily, running into a guy that's, defending his territory or whatever. I think the biggest issue is that we don't even know what the objectives are. You know what I'm saying?
I was
like,
gonna ask you
we're
that.
we're just making assumptions. We're just making assumptions about that they will go to the mountainous regions to destroy military outlets. But the truth of the matter is
the Strait of Hormuz. That's all. What do you think the strait is?
I mean, I understand that, but like, we don't know what the official military objectives are of what they're trying to do. We're just making assumptions.
Open up the Strait of Hormuz.
It was already open. We closed our actions caused it to be closed.
But now they want to pay to open it.
It was open before.
Yeah, I go talk to Trump. He put the water down.
I thought they was destroying stuff that was going that way.
No, listen what I'm saying, Tabor. Before Israel and the United States attacked Iran, there was nothing wrong with the Strait of Hormuz. It was already open. There was oil flowing through there. They were working just fine. The problems that we're talking about now are after we initiated an attack on Iran. Then they started defending that area and halting ships and then also private sector stopped wanting to go through there because now it's a combatant zone. They don't want to send their people in there.
So they were stopping the money. That's a smart move. That's a smart move. Yeah, hell. Oh, listen,
I mean, for who?
Now, for them.
Okay, for
that's
Iran.
That's a smart move.
Okay.
Because you said you don't want their people to go through, and that's where the money flow. You stop the flow of money, it's gonna be a problem. Everybody gonna want problems, and they got home field advantage. Not saying I'm rocking with them. War as a war, that's a smart move, bro. It makes sense to me now.
But the whole point to me, though, Tabor, is not necessarily is Iran's retaliation smart. I'm just kind of asking, what was the overall objective in the first place? Because I mean, it looks confusing at this point.
For them to stop it.
To stop what? Like for I mean, United States. What was United States and Israel's overall objective in the first place? Like, what were they looking to do? I mean, what's the overall objective?
They claim Iran was trying to have a nuclear weapon, so they wanted to make sure they didn't have one.
But I thought
he said that like a while back too.
I thought we already completely obliterated all of their nuclear capacity in the first year there, like in another. So like it's like, so a lot of these things, like I'm saying, is that there's a lot of double talk coming out of Washington and Israel. It's like they'll say that one thing and then they'll say that we got to do this thing that they said they already done. So it's like, what are we really doing? I mean,
somebody didn't pay somebody. Somebody didn't get paid, and they gotta have a resource over there that outweighs this war. It would only make sense.
I mean, that's still an assumption, but I'm looking for a literal, like, government focused objective of why we're there, and then when we would get out, like, and not I feel it in my bones. I mean a real objective, because the president did say that when we're gonna get out of out Iran, he's like, oh yeah, no, I know it when I feel it in my bones. I'm like, come
That's
on.
what he said.
Yeah, he's on record with that.
Yo, bro, see, Trump be playing games, bro. As a businessman, Trump play games, bro.
So when I hear a lot of the talks and all the stuff, like this gentleman right here, he's like people are gonna say he's defending his land. I'm like, but really, do we really we don't want to occupy and control Iran? I don't think that's the objective. If that is objective, then he would have a good point to.
But see, that's a region of Iran, and that puts if they're on those beaches and they're over there on Kharg Island, if they want to take over that island, if they want to secure the Strait of Hormuz, these are the people that are going to be fighting. This is not Tehran. They were talking about Tehran is modernized. Okay, these regions and stuff where these people live, this is who's going to be a threat to them.
Yeah, I get that for sure. And I'm like, if they did want to, but I'm like, for one, let's declare that an objective, right? You know what I'm saying? But the other thing is that even if it was successfully taken, you fight all these people and you control the area, that doesn't stop Tehran from sending drones and mines into the Strait of Hormuz. Yeah. It doesn't stop them at all.
Yeah. There's all types of landmines in that rock pile. A lot of those, they look like rocks. Those are landmines. Now, he knows what they are because they've been placed there and he knows how to tell. But you don't. You're going to think it's a rock. You're going to step on it. It's going to blow your leg off.
Well, at least we got the robots now. You can have robots walk through things. They can set some things off.
I don't even know. We're not even close to being that.
Not even close. Yeah. That's not even.
For real?
That's
very man, I thought we were.
Nah, bro. That's all marketing. That's marketing and puffery, dude. That's not real. So, like
not to just walk either.
Hey, the things that you see, online, a lot of that has been AI generated for a long time in animation. Like it's not really what those robots are capable of doing. Like most of the robots you see are going to be factory robots that have like an arm that is doing one particular task and one task only. That's it.
I'm thinking about the Honda Asimo, before AI was really a thing. They had the things in the Scientific American books or whatever that Wired or whatever. I used to read magazines like that, but I get what y'all saying. I know it would be expensive though, but just would think that the warfare would be kind of different.
Yeah, it's still on par. I mean, if you look at it like how AI is right now, AI is not smart. You know what I'm saying? AI has access to a lot of information, but when you ask it, serious question, it can spit out something. But if you ask the same question over and over again, it'll start coming up with different answers and trying to justify and adjust and all. Or it just makes up stuff. So it's like, we're not really where we think we are with a lot of stuff, but the people that are selling it are selling you to think that it's further along than it is because they need you to buy it.
It's pretty. It's pretty far along and it's pretty fast.
Yeah, I mean, but what is it delivering? Like just because it puts out an output doesn't mean it's
what accurate. You want. But you do. There is a language though. It's a language. AI speaks in a certain, just like I speak English, and it's a certain. It's not like English in a sense, Chinese like English, Mandarin. No, it's it has to understand what you want. Exactly. And that's what I mean. And there's a way to talk to it. And that's where you get into your schools and stuff. Once you understand how to communicate, it'll do exactly what you want it to do.
Yeah, it's still not, I don't think it's still at a point where it's human replacement at this point.
Like proper prompts.
It depends. Well, I'm not going to get, I don't think you'd ever replace a human, but I'm saying is the thing about AI is we know it now. If it can understand you, once it can once you speak its language, you can do any. Even now, you can do anything you want. Even now, you're
Yeah.
still gonna have glitches and mistakes. It's gonna be people with 7 fingers because it makes mistakes.
Right.
It's not perfect, but if you know how to talk to it, you can get pretty much anything you want.
Yeah. No, I mean, I get what you're saying, man. I'm not saying that it's not capable of doing certain things. It's just not at the level in which the people that are pushing the AI, selling it, are it's not what they're actually selling you to believe it is. They're puffing it up beyond what it actually is. Like I use AI every day. I ain't gonna lie. I'd use it every single day.
Yeah, it is
Um,
nice to do some things, to ask the right
it
questions, and
saves
it
a lot
gives
of
some good
time.
answers. Yeah, it does.
It
It
saves a lot
does
of
that.
time. Like,
It does
yeah.
that.
So like if I need to write a letter to somebody, I just put in the key things I need in there and bump, done. You know what I'm saying? Or if you need to respond to people automatically, it responds to, it does some basic customer service work like pretty simply. But like getting it integrated into all your other systems and stuff like that, that is a lot more difficult and a lot more
Yeah,
expensive for
well,
the average person to do. You know what I'm saying?
I'm a customer service guy.
Hmm.
I don't like to deal with a AI or a machine.
Man,
I
I
Hmm.
just
hate
don't
that.
like it. I don't want to
I
do it.
hate
I
that.
don't like it. It's like service checkout. I'm not a service checkout person.
Or
I
self
want
checkout.
nope. I want my packages or whatever. I want everything to be handled by a human. They can scan it and sack it and go. I don't want to go through self checkout. I don't
You gotta
like
go.
that.
You gotta work for my money. I feel you, Platt.
No, I ain't trying to make nobody
I
work.
feel
No,
you. You gotta
I
work
don't
for
know.
me.
We're just in a new world now. We're in a
Hmm.
new reality now where you got people who would rather be with the robot. I'm saying they would rather have the
Yeah.
robot than the
Hey
person
man,
helping.
well, I ain't gonna say I don't know about the robot. So I know I have delivered to a couple of places, and it's mainly like places that deal with beer, or liquor, right? Big warehouses, and they got robots. They replaced a
Yeah.
lot of people, and it makes
But
sense to me because I know I used to do warehousing, and a lot of people was lazy. So now these places are open 24 hours a day,
yeah, but I
and
mean, mechanics in warehouse industry is like that's a lot of where it started at was in the logistics and the manufacturing area. Like that's the biggest place because it stemmed off injuries, it stemmed off call offs because it never took a day off. You know what
yeah,
I'm saying?
efficiency.
Right,
The efficiency in it is crazy.
right. And then in a way, some of the way that the AI is kind of built, the precursor to it, it was built into a lot of those systems where they would use a lot of coding, where it's a lot of if then type scenarios and
Yeah. Flow
equations and
code is what they call it, from what I
yeah,
know.
yeah.
Yeah, I used to
So
study computers.
yeah,
And
so
no, the whole thing is affordability. We don't. You talk about a U.S. body. It's not expendable, but when you start talking about a robot that could check for mines, a robot that can
mhm.
go into those caves, a robot that can give you cover fire, that's too expensive. They're capable of making it, but that's probably way more expensive. It's probably like $700,000, and they'll lose too many, so they
They
can't even afford
immediately
to do it if they had it.
we're gonna immediately take that out first. That's gonna be the number one target. Take that out. And then once it's incapacitated, then what are you gonna do? Deploy another one? I mean, that's the problem that we got right now in this particular war is that we do have a lot of technology, but it's very expensive. And these guys, Iran is using lower tech to expend all the expenses of that higher, more expensive technology
That
that the United States and Israel has.
and
So
that's what that would be my question. So that's what I just don't get is why things are so expensive, especially when you deal with the military. I mean, I get why on the back end, but when you start talking about people's lives, that's what I mean, though, man. That people just don't value people's lives like that, man.
We know. I mean,
We
look,
just
dude,
don't like
we're American, dude. Like as much as we have our differences about the race and everything, let's not forget that we have an American culture embedded in us. And American culture is a capitalist based culture, and it's always been based on the lowest cost of production. Which that's why we have slavery. Is lowest cost of production. That's why we get automation, lowest cost of production. That's why we're getting AI, lowest cost production. People are the most expensive resource when they actually are free and they could charge for what they do. That's what unions came in to counter off the concept of that the American capitalist mindset of having the lowest cost production and not paying people or enslaving people. You know what I'm saying? That's kind of why it's always been a counter. Minimum wage was another kind of counter to that. So there's always been this balance that we've been fighting here in the United States. That's why we come up with a lot of this technology. Now, on the front end, it seems like it could be very expensive because it is. I mean, all new tech or innovation on the front end is always expensive. That's why, when new gaming consoles come out, they're super expensive. Then over time, as they produce in mass, the cost of production goes down lower the more that you produce units, right? But in the front end, that first prototype is always going to be the most expensive thing that you ever produced on the line. And then as time goes on, the cost of producing that does decline and it becomes more affordable. So a lot of the United States military tech, we are on the bleeding edge of technology all the time. We got Lockheed Martin. I'm in DFW, so I got a lot of these guys. I got Raytheon out here. I got Lockheed Martin out here. There's probably some Boeing offices out here. We got a bunch of military and manufacturing groups that you don't even know that are out here, and they're always doing research and development. They're always working with military leaders. Like, matter of fact, when the F-35s came out here, they were training them right out here in Fort Worth. I seen them at Alliance Airport. When they first hit the ground, and they had an air show out here, man. So, like, we are on the edge of that because we're trying to stay ahead of the rest of the world in order to keep that military superiority, to keep our position as the leader, so we can force people into to deal with us, to work with us, so we can get that lowest cost of production.
And I would rather us be forcing people instead of people forcing us.
I mean, that's most of them are looking like that. You know what I'm saying?
I'm in a great country.
And other countries have their own way of doing that as well too. Like, that's why you're going to have situations where I don't think it's going to be hard pressed to really get ahead of like to stop Russia from doing this thing regionally and stop China from doing this thing regionally, because they also have something similar to that. They have their own way of keeping their own sovereignty and superiority.
Mm-hmm. And what we don't need is boots on the ground. We don't need American boots. Our Marines, our 82nd Airborne, our Special Forces, we don't need them boots on the ground in these mountainous, vast regions with these individuals who live in caves, and they live a way that's inconsistent with America.
So they ain't got gas masks.
Well, no, they don't have a gas mask. So
they need to hit them with some smoke bombs, then some sleeping gas.
I'm sure they could. Gas. They probably could use a smoke bomb or two if they need one. They could throw smoke bombs in those caves. But can you imagine what that cave smells like? That's got to be literally like revolting. When you walk in that cave, you smell it. He hadn't had a bath. He's been wearing them dirty, sweaty sheets. He's been letting that goat get in bed with him. Can you imagine what that cave smells like? And then you want our servicemen to go over there and witness that. And I think that's too much. Now, she said Tehran or whatever. I grant you, Tehran is modernized. That's different. You want to send the Marines to Tehran? You want to send our troops to Tehran? Okay, but we don't need. We need to hire mercenaries to police these rocks and these caves and all of these mountains. We need to just pay a bunch of mercs to go in there.
That would make sense to me. It wouldn't even really be a fight because I mean, especially when you talking about high paid, like they going in there, it ain't no talking to nobody. As long as you got 2 eyes, a mouth, and can move, you about to get it. That makes sense to me, to be honest with you, bro. I'm about to tell you. Go ahead, my bad, bro.
No, go ahead. No, the United States has always done that, man. What was Blackwater was a big one. There's a couple other ones out there.
That's the name I was trying to think of the other day.
Yeah, but they usually use them for security though. They don't necessarily use them for like combat missions. You know what I'm saying? They usually secure a location. Yeah, I mean that's exactly. As we know, but you know the problem with them groups though is that they could be hired by anybody, bro.
I was gonna say that too, right? So you go in there, they pay you $250,000 to do the mission, and somebody come in there and be like, "Well, I got $1 million for you. Just go ahead, turn around, and you go take them out." Yeah, you could be bought. So
they private entities, man. They're military contractors, but they're private entities, man.
So American, for the most part, they train with American military, and then they take the same, training and flip it on everybody else, but more deadly with it.
It's not necessarily that. Like a lot of guys that work for like a company like Blackwater, they're usually retired military, and, or they might be law enforcement that went into private security and got
but they got free training from America.
Not necessarily. They might not. They don't necessarily have to be American, but they do. Typically, they're hiring people that do have some type of military service experience. They could be from anywhere.
Whoever started that was a smart man, bro.
Yeah, man. A lot of them dudes that started was a lot of those guys that start stuff like that. They were like ex FBI, ex CIA, ex military, they were officers in the military. They retired. And then they started up their own private military company for security, and they use all their connections in order to get them contracts. Like they're politically connected. You know, start looking at this.
And that's what I was telling you the other day when it came to the dude Leonard about like being in the military and just paving the way. That makes sense, bro. You got all the connections. Go ahead.
It ain't just that they've been in the military. It's that they know the right people, and they were in the military, and they had
it all come together though, because they use their time to get connected. That would make sense, especially at an older age. So I mean, at least for your kids or whoever they can just come on into the fold.
That's anything though, Tabor. Who know, that's anything.
Right.
So if I go to Chicago today and I know the right people, I can get stuff jumped off that someone who doesn't know the right people, even with their money, can't get.
Exactly.
Yeah.
So like for instance, like a guy that would be a good the type of guy that you would see running like a Blackwater would be like a Pete Headstiff. He's connected. You know what I'm saying? Used to be like a war secretary, and like his administration is no longer in office. He has to do something else with his time. He's a fairly young guy. He's only like around 50. You know what I'm saying? So
yeah,
he'd be like, hey, let me go ahead and form an organization. I have all my connections in Washington still. And he knows all the generals.
It looks like Hegseth's going to be thrown under the bus though.
Yeah. No.
And the generals don't like Hegseth.
Well, I'm just saying.
Maybe somebody if that person was liked,
right?
I see where you're going, but that person they don't even like Hegseth.
Yeah, exactly.
And if these people go into these mountainous regions and they start, they have a high body count, even though they'll probably wipe those guys out, but those guys gonna take people with them. That's gonna make them dislike him even more.
Yep.
Yeah, but there gonna be a few people that will still rock with him.
Not him. He's really not. That's Trump's guy.
Right.
He might be head security at Mar-a-Lago, some shit like that. But nah, he ain't gonna get much from his
Hey,
But
Secretary of
eh,
War position. He ain't gonna get much.
but
yeah.
he gonna walk away with a nice severance package.
Oh, I don't even think it was about the money though. He can get that. He can stay on Fox News. He
Fox was
probably would
getting
have
paid
made more
more.
money on Fox News.
Yeah, he's probably getting paid more on Fox.
Yeah, I mean, but the connections matter. I mean, you can make the money back later on in life if you move right.
I think a lot of the people that are in those roles, especially like in a cabinet, they actually have a desire to have that type of power over things that happen in the country, man. Like,
Every man should. Every man should be want some type of power.
well, some people like money and some people like power, man. You know what I'm saying? So, you know, some people don't have either. Some people got both. You know what I mean? Like, so.
Because I can only imagine, like, the old heads, like dudes of a certain age when it comes to this, they're picking up the phone and they're having conversations amongst people. Either they still in, like some dudes that popped up here and said, or just amongst people that understand. And they're going to have a more extensive conversation than what I know that I could ever have. Because they probably been there or can look at a map differently.
Right.
Yeah, man. But I hope they make it home, though, fam. Like, even
Worser.
if they go.
Troy said worser. Hey, listen, chat. You know, we got the join link posted. We'll take your thoughts, but we can, you know, we're just having a conversation up here about what's about to happen. You don't have to like it. You know,
Especially if
you
you
don't have to
military.
like it. Yeah, hold up, Tabor.
Questions.
You don't have to like what we talk about. You know, don't like it. We don't care. You know, and we know that you guys are a bunch of cowards because you're not going to come up here.
Oh.
You'll hide in the chat box and make little snide comments. And you really, what this really is about, you don't want to hear men talking about this war. You know, and you don't like that. You want us to come and take your order. Would you like fries with that? Well, that's not going to happen over here. We're going to talk about this war. And we're going to make comments about Trump and Pete. And I know you don't like that, but we're going to do it. And I stand, you're a coward. And I'm talking about the ones who keep saying something negative to say, like this clown up here. The guy who's talking about worser. Where's this guy? Here he is right here. This Troy, you're a coward. You're an absolute coward amongst men.
Yeah.
Amongst men, you are a coward, top to bottom. You cannot stand up when it comes to man versus man. You're a coward. You probably the type of dude who hits women. That's exactly what you are. Like, share, support. Support the platform. And don't be like this coward in the chat box. Tony or Troy, whatever his name is. You can join the platform. You can join the conversation if you're not a coward by hitting the link. If you're a coward, stay in the chat box. Stay in the back, stay in the chat with the women where you belong. This is a conversation amongst men, and you wouldn't understand that. Go ahead, guys.
So, ideally, well, Hutch, is it?
Yeah. Yeah.
How do you see this ending, and what time frame?
I think, honestly, I don't think it's going to end with an objective. I think the only way it's going to happen is at this rate, it looks like it's going to eventually run more like a stalemate, where Israel's going to, be bombed daily. You know what I'm saying? And it's going to get to a point where if there's no objectives, at some point, the country's going to, the wherewithal, the countries, they're going to want to do something else. You know what I'm saying? So Iran's going to want to make money off their oil because they're not going to be able to do anything there. They're going to want to open up their trade lines and do all their stuff. I don't think Israel's going to, Israel and the United States are going to keep bombing like what mountainous regions, you know what I'm saying, for years. And I don't think there's going to be like a true declaration of victory that somebody could realistically say they won anything.
Hold up for a minute. Hold up. If you're in the chat box and you're too stupid to know what this is a join link. You click on that, right? If you're stupid, it's probably going to take time to download StreamYards. But all you got to do is follow the prompts if you can read. If you can't read, get someone to read it to you, right? That's how you do this. That's how you do it. And we're over here discussing the war and our thoughts. And guys are in the chat box being cowards. And this is what you get on YouTube. I can understand the females. Okay, they're female. But these men who are cowards, I can't abide a coward. A Hutch.
Mm-hmm.
I can't abide a coward. How do you feel about a coward?
You know what? You usually ain't got to worry about them because they run away. So.
What about you, Tabor? Can you abide a coward?
Oh man, I wouldn't sit in their presence too long. I'll move around.
Yeah.
Because if anything pop off, I already know how it's about to go.
And that's a lot of guys in the chat box. These guys are cowards. This Tony guy, these guys are nothing but cowards. Like, share, support, and don't get the potty mouth. We're doing just fine. We don't need, if you can't speak without using profanity, perhaps you want to go somewhere else. What's up? Oh, there you go. He got on out of here. Yeah, don't come up here with, nobody want to hear your little dirty man. That don't make you tough. That don't make you tough coming up here with the potty mouth. Jerry, hit the link. Hit the link. You know what? If you're too stupid, you know what? No, you don't. If you're too stupid to know what a join link is, go figure that out. Go to Google and figure it out maybe next time, huh?
It's in the chat where it says StreamYard.com, HTTPS. It should be right there. He dropped it like 15 times. It was like.
These are the guys who thinks it's okay to pay reparations to Iran, but they don't want reparations to go to blacks. What do you think about reparations, Hutch? You think blacks deserve them?
Yeah, I mean, reparations, yeah. Like, my thing is a caveat on how it was delivered, though. So, reparations would have to me, it would have to be more in line to how the Native Americans had it with the sovereignty. If there's no sovereignty associated with it, then it's going to go right back to America and we're going to be broke in like 5 years. You know what I'm saying? So it has to be sovereignty associated with it.
You said we. You mean who's going to be broke in 5 years?
Like, it's a people, as a group, the group of people that were given reparations. They're going to lose it in 5 years.
Is it their money?
I'm confused by that question. So I'm saying,
if it's their money, I mean, if they want to throw it away, that's on them.
Yeah, but the whole point.
Don't punish me because of another person's bad behavior. What does they got to do with me? I know what to do with the money. If they don't know what to do with it, that's their business. Why would I care? Well, don't give it to Platt because 5 years from now they're gonna give it all back. Well, no, they probably will.
Well, because I'm thinking beyond. I'm thinking of the people and not the individuals that are alive today, because the people that suffered are past gone. So if you only thinking about who's alive today and only what they get, then that kind of defeats the logic of reparations, because the people that actually deserved it are already dead. And you're getting a succession from them. So they owe
the descendants what they would have given.
Yes. So that means also beyond the people today, those are also the descendants. So you have to, so my logic is it has to be built in a way where it can't go back to the oppressor. It has to be in a format. No.
Why can't it go back to the oppressor?
because to me that would defeat the whole purpose of having reparations.
No, you
It's
need,
only going to serve one
if you
generation.
want to buy a house, the oppressor made the house. You want to buy land, the oppressor owned the land. You live in a certain
that's
city.
my point.
The oppressor built the city. That don't even. But that makes no sense.
It does make sense.
Yes, it can go back to the oppressor.
It does. Here's what I'm saying. The benefit should be able to continue on to the descendants. That's why I said sovereignty, like the Native Americans. You can't buy Native American land. It only belongs amongst those people. You can't go into the Choctaw Nation or Chickasaw Nation or Cherokee Nation and then just buy all their land up. That belongs to them. They have their own nation within a nation.
You comparing apples to oranges. What up,
No,
Platt?
I'm not.
Platt. Tell them white folks put them on a reservation to basically move them out the way.
I do. I did. I understand it, bro. I'm not confused. I'm not confused about why they're there.
When you live somewhere, just like we talking about these mountains, as a man, and they know this, as man, you have to live in a way, just like with our animals, right? Part of a lion, and he may starve if he keeps getting outrun and kicked in the head, and he can't bring food. He may starve. That's a part of the way we live. But he has to go and hunt. He has to do it so that it makes him better. Same thing with man. The Indian said that. Indian said we have to hunt. He said we don't want to be on no reservation. He said we're hunters. We're men. We have to be men, and they didn't want them to be men. They wanted to put them on a reservation. They wanted to bring them their food. They want to get rid of give them a piece of buffalo, and that messed them up. That made them start to drink. Give them fire water. That messed them up.
But guess what, Platt? If they did that to the people that was their land first, right? And then they went to Africa to go get people to do free labor. Correct me if I'm wrong, for 407 years. Like, listen to me. I'm gonna break it down, make it make sense. Now, they came over here, stole land from Indians, put them on. The Indians basically gave up with the war fighting them, so they agreed to the reservation land. Basically, the white folk moved them out the way. Then they went to go get Africa to do free labor. So what I'm trying to get, if they did all that, why would they give folk free money and everything? What you talking about? If they have evil
free money.
If they have evil spirit, why would they give that back? I mean, now they can say
it ain't no free money. I'm saying there's no.
They can say okay. They can say things to make a generation or a certain type of people feel good by just saying something. But if they haven't gave it up thus far, that means they just said something to make folks feel good.
I got you.
Because they damn so ain't.
Do we need to go over there into that desert and fight those nomads?
Well, I said this the other day. He's going to be the president for 4 years. So,
well, do you want to go fight? Do you want to go fight a nomad in a desert?
Me personally, no.
Yeah, that's his only form of transportation is a mule, and he's taking that goat in that cave to do whatever knows what with.
That's culture, and that's culture.
That's the type of guy you don't want. You don't have no time for a man like that ever, right?
But that's culture. That's their culture. That's why they. It's just like.
Well, that's their culture. I'm talking about your culture. Would you want to deal with a guy like that?
Come on, hell no. For what? he ain't got nothing to offer but some damn goat and some damn mule. So, but that's their culture. That's why them folks, Middle East. Let me tell you about Middle East. Middle East, you might judge them, but you can't judge them. But they gonna fight to stay in the mountains. They gonna fight to lay down next to that goat or whatever. You know what I'm saying? So when you bring that America thinking towards a culture that will die for what they believe in, that will blow up, like that's what America don't understand. Like we literally pass judgment on a different culture that's willing to die and kill for what they believe in. So America always be like judging other cultures, but they fail to realize it's like the scenario America, man, it's like a hornet's nest. When you bring that American views to Middle East and these countries that have been doing this for like forever.
Yeah, the whole concept of man and woman. You're right. It ain't gonna fit over there.
It's like a hornet's nest, man. You over there, that's why Trump. You over there playing with them folks, and them folks will die for
I
their
know you
country.
say, man, it's a man, woman leave. Woman get upset, she leave. Too hot.
It's just like they women, you know.
I take goat. Goat understand.
They don't even want.
That's a different world over there. That's just a different world, man.
They don't even want their woman face in public. They want their woman to cover up from head.
Yeah, it's already hot. Put on a hat. You put on a hot box.
It's like, but we go over there with that American view, man. That's why they bomb it and tear it up. Man, one thing about America, that's what I just said about taking millions of African people to come over here and labor for free, 400 plus years, whatever, coming to a whole country, America, taking over the Indian pride land. I'm like, y'all fail to realize them folks been moving like that for a long time, and there ain't no changing. Ain't no changing them folks. And if they haven't gave up what you talking about, they would never give it up. I mean, come on, man. You talking about something that happened how long ago, Platt?
What, 3 weeks ago?
Nah, I'm talking about what you asking for to give back.
Iran's 3,000 years old.
But they stand
America's only 400. America's what are we? 2020. America's I think it's only 400 years old.
You're making my point. 3,000 would oversee 400.
India, I think India's the oldest. India's
250 years.
Prehistoric.
But I'm just saying how America kind of been bullied, man. Like they think the world's supposed to think like them, move like them, and that's just not reality. That's why them folks is dying for what they believe in. Like, you're not gonna come over there and strong on what they got going on. Period.
I mean, nobody's gonna let you do that. No country's gonna let you come over this strong arm, but they're gonna fight. You know what I'm saying? Like, no people gonna do that. Like, man, people can't even do that in your house. You know what I'm saying? Just come on, tell you what you're gonna believe.
I'm big picture. Like this guy, I'm big picture. This president didn't even have a exit. This guy.
No, he don't have an exit strategy. And
exit strategy. He just like, come on, man. I don't care what. I mean, big picture. Man.
It don't work that way. And he don't like another thing. He doesn't like experts. He don't like people. Trump doesn't like someone telling him the way to go. He believes he knows it and he believes naturally he'll figure it out. That's why he didn't like the experts during his first term. He came out complaining about briefings. He said, this is what a president done. They get morning briefings. He didn't like that. He said, I don't want these people telling me anything. He's going to get his information from Fox News. He don't want to hear from a security brief.
They say the guy was asleep. He was asleep at the meeting.
Well, now he probably is now at his age. He probably falls asleep a lot.
But once again, he's the president for 4 years. So I'm big picture. I just accept, people voted him back in, and we got to deal with him for the next 2 years. You know what I'm saying? So at the end of the day, the guy
deal with him. I don't want to see a body count. That's my problem.
But you ain't.
And they're not telling us the truth right now. How many casualties there are, and if he goes boots on the ground, it's not me. every expert, go look at it. Every expert saying that the worst thing Americans can do is put boots on the ground they're not going in Tehran, right? Tehran's got hotels. Dubai's Dubai. This is the hills, the mountainous areas of Iran.
Dubai's by
That's
Iran.
what I'm saying.
No,
Huh?
no, he was just
Oh,
no,
what's that?
no, it's not. It's not all right.
He's going into the mountainous regions of Iran. No man's land. He's going out there, and that's what they're saying. Don't go.
Man, there's something out there, man. This is America. They ain't going out there for no reason. Something out there.
They're trying to get the Strait open. Strait of Hormuz.
They got some money
That's where
in the
it's at.
mountains.
Is
First
what
of
up in
all,
there?
this is not 1900s anymore. We got what's that shit be flying, be spying and shit. What's that?
Drones.
Drone. Like we got drone. We don't even per se. I mean, we killed Bin Laden with a drone.
Hey, but here's the problem with Iran.
So when y'all speak on
Actually,
mountains,
they did.
hold on. When
Actually,
y'all speak on mountains,
hold up. They didn't
we
do
don't
that.
have to
That's,
put troops on the
a
ground.
man did that. That was a
Yeah.
man.
Yeah, they sent out a helicopter and they jumped off and they raided his compound and they shot him.
Yeah,
in his
like
compound.
helicopters, like drones. Like we ain't got to put our boots on the ground in the mountains because we so advanced.
Okay, why
with
don't they do
technology.
it then? If it's that easy, why don't they put the drone out there?
Well, like I say, it's still early. Like it's still early.
They,
Like
they
you
don't
just
have a
said,
choice. They got to go
wasn't
boots
a-
on the ground.
it wasn't no pre-planned. Like this is like we gotta understand. We got a president got us in some shit with no strategy. That's big picture. We got a president got us in a war scenario with no strategy.
Hey, but you know what? I'll say this though. When it comes down to it, I don't look at the presidents, like whatever president we have, as having a particular strategy. They might have a political agenda. I think the strategies typically come up from the
Generals.
commanders, the commanders of the military. Like I don't want the president setting up.
Well,
a
but Trump
strategy
don't.
for how
Hold on, but Hutch, you're forgetting he don't want those guys to do
That's
that.
crazy.
But no, I'm saying you saying it, but he's saying he don't want nobody to do it. But him and Pete, his yes
Yeah.
man, they're the ones
Yeah.
who do it.
And I could get that take on it. So what it sounds like to me is that, for one, like I said before, we don't know what the heck he wants to accomplish there in the first place. You know what I'm saying? And just judging by Trump's personality, he wants only people to figure out how to do exactly what he wants to do, but we don't even know what that is. So it's like, I have no idea. So if they're not doing drone strikes, I don't know why they would or wouldn't, because we don't even know what they're trying to accomplish, man. You know what I'm saying? So all the stuff that we thinking that the U.S. military can and can't do, or what they should and shouldn't do, that's only relevant if you know what the objective is. And we have no idea what the objective is.
To extract money from the U.S. somehow. That's always part of it.
Okay, well, they good at that.
They're gonna extract some resources.
Right,
Said he
they figure that out.
Israel told him they got him blackmailed because of the F-35. Well, he's jumping. He's certainly jumping, and he's putting American lives at risk, and I don't like that. And I don't care what the chat says. I don't care what these so-called MAGA people say. I'm 100% against sending Americans over to fight in those rocky regions of Iran.
Yeah.
Those men are different, and look at how they live. And then those men are a threat to the Western way of life. They don't even understand how we live in the West. We don't live like that. We don't live in caves. We're not comfortable living with a mule and a sheep for years. That's punishment for us. That's not, he lives like that by choice. We can't do it. And we should even deal with those people. We should never deal with those people. And I stand on that. We're just simply better. And they don't like that. The people in the chat box, they get mad when I say Americans simply are more valuable. They are than those mountain people. And I'm sorry if that hurts you. They are.
I agree with you, Platt.
We got Joey up there. Joey,
Joey.
could you live a couple of years in a cave with a goat and a mule?
No, I wouldn't like that, Platt. I wouldn't like that at all. And I don't think a hardworking American need to live like that. Not you, not none of the fellas up here. Hell no. What the hell I'm gonna do with a goat? Besides kill it.
We can't even
and
talk
feed my
about that.
babies.
We can't even speak about that because this is YouTube.
Like, oh yeah, I know, Platt. I know how this goes.
Like, dude. Oh man.
We can't. We can only tell you he's with a goat and you have to put it together on your own. But we know exactly why he's, and that's sad too. And that's what I'm saying. He don't even understand it. We say, hey man, you can do better than this. You deserve better than this. If we were to tell him that, maybe it'll get to him after a while. But up front, he got to understand. Tabor, you wouldn't accept that way of life, would you?
Nah, man, we ain't doing it.
Yeah.
I'm spoiled. I like the AC too much.
I like clean water. I like washing my ass. I like washing my hair, brushing my teeth. Yeah, I like a nice, comfortable bed that I like to get some cutty on. I wouldn't dare live that life. Hey, Platt, I will go to war just for that.
Hey, that's real talk.
Well, that's
I will
basically
go
what
to
you're
war
going.
for that.
That's what you're going for, though. The American way of life.
I fought for this. I fought for all the people out here to be fat. If you want to be fat, you want to be skinny.
No.
You want to be bald. Like, you fought for this, Platt.
No, why you got a bald in there, man? What's up with that, Joey?
I don't mean to offend y'all bald head ass niggas, but we fought for y'all to be
You just
bald.
going too far, Joey. You going too far.
You ain't got to wear a turban on your head. Just be bald.
Man, it's hot too. How you be in that heat and you got turbans and you put your woman in the burqa? She got a full suit on and sandals.
I know she hot.
I told my lady, take her job off, Platt. I told her, me. Because you know why?
Oh.
It's the American way. We here in America. Yes, I'm Muslim.
She can
don't get it twisted.
Yeah, land
of
milk and honey, bro.
That's
Land
mine.
milk
She's
and honey.
mine. Oh, yeah. If I tell her to take it off, she's going to take it off. Tell her to put it on, she's going to put it on. Over there, ain't no rules. I mean, it is rules. You better keep it on. Oh, no, it's too hot. I'm taking this shit off.
You can't really have a woman over there. It's just because none of those guys have women. And if you had a live breathing female, you would be, man, you rolling the dice. Look at them people. Them people living in caves with goats. You know they're gonna try to come into that cave.
We going to war.
Yeah, we got Jerry up here.
Oh, Jerry.
Go ahead, Jerry.
Oh, hello. Oh, I'm sorry. You can see me. Oh my goodness. I'm so sorry. How unintelligent of me. Yeah, you guys are right on, except for one thing. Have you brothers ever thought of the cave? They look like what they look like, and they're, what you may think is like only so far, but beyond and deeper, they're set up different, like there's constraints and so on, and vents and so on.
You okay? You all right?
You took some pills, Jerry?
No.
You on medication?
No.
All right, go ahead.
What do you want to add?
This is natural. This is how I talk. This is how I sound.
Okay, hold up. Let me bring you up. Hold up.
Nothing wrong with that, good brother.
This is Jerry. You okay,
well,
Jerry?
I've been speaking English all my life.
Oh, you should.
And I can't even speak it well.
What you call it?
English.
He said English.
Where you from?
English. Jerry? I'm from the United States of America, as you would call it.
No, you're not.
What city are you from?
No, I'm not. Where am I from?
You said English.
Iran or some shit like I don't know. You ain't sound like you're from America.
But, I'm from Iran. Let me tell you something, brother. Can I tell you something?
Look like
that is, regardless of the look or the sound, for you to say that I'm from Iran or may be from Iran. Well, that's pretty racist, brother. You know what I mean? And I've been going through that since 2003.
Oh, you a
And
white
if you
man,
ask
Jerry?
me, the
But you
United
can't
States
talk.
is racist,
Hold up,
just
brother.
like
Hold up.
any other country.
Hold up.
No,
You can't.
bro, I
You
got
can't.
my ass beat in 2003.
Okay.
I'm sorry.
Oh,
and brother, you
okay.
don't speak English well, man.
He ain't
Well,
retarded.
But
because
Bro,
English
hold
is
up,
messed
no,
up.
hold up. Look at your
Nobody
hair.
speaks
Look
English
at your
that
hair,
well,
though.
except for the United
Look
Kingdom.
at your hair,
United
though.
Kingdom.
Yes.
Look at your hair, though.
Look like you just got in
Where
a fight,
does
Jerry.
English
Bro,
come?
you gotta
Where
comb your
does
hair.
the
You gotta,
where does the
bro,
English language come from?
you gotta
How
do
many
something.
different
You gotta
English
do.
language is there
You
all
gotta do
over the
something.
world?
You gotta do something with your hair, man. Comb
Hey,
your head.
hey, I don't have to do nothing with my hair. I am me, right?
hey, Jerry,
You
What,
do something with your hair if you want to,
are you a black
right?
man? Are you a black man?
I'm all.
You're Arab, right? You're Arabic.
I am all.
Yeah, he's Arabic.
You could call me what you want. I'm all. You know,
I don't even know what that is. What is all?
I am all, all,
You're Iranian,
all,
dude. You're
all
Iranian.
nations,
All
all
nations.
terms,
Yeah.
all.
Do your
All.
people wear
That
their hair like
means
that?
Okay,
that
Jerry.
means hold on. That means, my brothers, that
Don't call
I
me a
am
brother.
everything. I am everything.
What you
what part of
woman?
the,
I am woman. Is that you?
Big dog. Meth got you.
I am not a woman. I am a
every
man.
woman, gifted and free. That's what you talking about?
No, I am not a woman.
Hey, is your
I
hair,
am a man.
is
I
your
am
hair
not a
long?
goddess. I am a god.
Is your hair long? Because that'll make excuses for it being all a while like that.
My hair is short. My hair is
Wow.
rough, rugged, and wild, and that's
Man,
my style.
you need to get a chop. You need a chop, bro.
Hey, Jerry, did you take
I
a
don't
shower?
need anything, man. Look. It's
look
my
musty,
body,
man.
and I do what I want with it.
Oh, hey.
I'm in it, and you're not.
Hey.
The same way I couldn't tell you to shut your mouth, or you need to change your face, or you need to change your hair, and blah 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 blah, or you don't need to do this and you don't need to do that.
Hold up.
You know,
You said somebody beat you up. You said somebody beat you up. Look at your hair, though.
Oh man, I'm talking about like 2001 and so on. You know, because I look Arabish.
That's what you look like.
You've been playing with them pills, Jerry.
What
pills you be taking, Jerry?
He ain't playing with them, Jerry.
Oh man, I don't take any kind of pills, you know, but I do know that pretty much the whole United States was definitely off of a lot of drugs.
That's the perks. Yeah, that's the perks.
You don't like America. You don't like America because of your presentation, brother. You gotta do something with that head.
No, I like the United States. You know, I have an understanding.
Jerry, you know you camed up, Jerry.
Let me ask you something. Let me ask y'all something real quick. It's a lot of flags, right? It's a lot of flags.
All your hair dancing around your head, and you got a bald spot.
Oh yeah.
Wow.
The biggest bald spot in the world, brother. I'm talking about so bald, it's like a crystal ball. You could just rub on it and see your future.
You know what? You're a grown man. If you don't comb your hair, people are gonna come to conclusions about you, brother.
Well, I mean, it's whatever, you know, you either accept it or
hey, what part of America
not,
you in, bro? What part of America you in?
Well, I'm basically in the great state of Mississippi.
Okay.
Hey Jerry, how much?
But hold on, wait a minute. I'm originally from Los Angeles or Long Beach, California.
Hey Jerry.
Yeah, hold on. That's a trailer, right?
Yeah, that's a
trailer. That ain't no house.
Oh yeah, that's definitely a trailer.
Yeah.
I'm trying to tell you.
I can tell by that.
You living in a trailer. You living in a
trailer,
brother?
Yes, I do. Touching the ceiling.
Yes, I do.
That man live in a trailer home.
Hey Jerry, go outside. Let us see.
Yeah, let's see. Can I see the
Let's
wheels
see
on
the
your house?
outside, big dog. What's that?
It's a trailer.
Go
You
outside,
know,
Jerry.
it's
Can
nothing,
I see
nothing
the,
outside,
can I
nothing
see can I see the
outside
can I
or
see
whatever.
the
Just a
brother?
messed up
Jerry, just get you.
beat up structure and so on
Brother,
or whatever. You know.
can we see the wheels on your house?
Go outside,
Oh
Jerry.
man, the trailer's so
All right, go outside, Jerry.
ragged and stuff. It doesn't even have
Whoa,
wheels.
hold on. Outside?
Like I don't know. Like somebody probably stole the wheels or something.
You're ashamed of your house?
I mean, I'm not ashamed of nothing, brother. You know, go
outside, Jerry.
But
The board.
we're not.
Hold on, let me show you something.
We're not supposed to be. We're not.
Jerry.
On me. We were talking about Iran and America and so on.
We finna get back to that.
Yeah.
Tabor, are you ashamed of your house?
Oh no, sir.
Okay. Joey, are you ashamed of your house?
Oh, you know I'm not, Platt.
Okay, why are you ashamed of your house, Jerry?
Why am I ashamed of my house? I'm not ashamed of my house.
Some of us have houses on wheels. You know, what's wrong with that? Some of us have houses on wheels.
Well, this one don't have house. This does not have wheels on it.
What you do with the wheels?
Oh, I didn't do nothing. It's just like, just as then, hey, look, brothers, look. If I could afford a good, nice home and car and all that, just like all of y'all, I would.
Hey Jerry,
but unfortunately, I don't have any kind of inheritance.
Hey Jerry, can you afford a brush and brush your hair and brush your teeth? Like,
I can afford a brush.
Okay, go to the store, brush your hair, good brother, and play with that Colgate too.
Get some of that grease.
Can you afford some intelligence?
I can.
No, I take that back, brother. You know what? I'm sorry about that.
Where you buy intelligence?
I apologize for that. Forgive me, brother. I'm so sorry about that.
You got a Cash App, Jerry?
Do I got a Cash App?
Yes,
I'm about to hit your Cash
You
App,
know,
Jerry.
Unfortunately, I'm
Jerry,
so unintelligent, brother. I'm so unintelligent. I could not figure out how to work this game to even get where I'm at like I am now.
Jerry, you don't have a Cash App?
I don't even know what a Cash App is.
Some of the people in the chat, they want to help you. They're gonna send you a couple of dollars.
Jerry, hey, let me see.
That's
Jerry.
nice. That's a wonderful thing, brother. You know, but can we get back to what we was talking about?
Right. Go back.
You know, yeah.
You want to talk about the
I
Iranian?
appreciate your focus on me, and I appreciate y'all trying to help me and so on and all of that. Don't worry, I'm not looking at that other stuff. Just
I got you.
hopefully the good.
He's going outside.
Advise us about the Iranian war in your trailer home. Go ahead, we're listening.
Okay, I'm gonna advise you about the Iranian or Persian war in my trailer home. Okay, so anyway, they do have faces all over the world. It's assassin organization, and so I experienced I experienced a whole lot.
Do you speak more than one language?
Coming up in 2001. There goes a terrorist, whoop his ass or whatever, and
do you speak
all of that.
Do you speak more than one language?
Oh, I'm too unintelligent to speak more than the language that I was born and raised to speak, Okay,
hold on. That balloon on the wall. You have a daughter? You have a son?
Do I have a daughter or a son?
You got a birthday, 5-year-old, number 5 birthday. That's normally associated with the number of years. Do you have a child?
Do I have a child? I have all. Well, it's a bit of a yes.
You do,
and a bit of a no.
And hold up, the reason I saw it because you got a balloon on the wall, brother.
Oh yeah.
Okay. Ain't nothing wrong with that. Congratulations, brother.
Oh, you know what? Well, I have. It's nothing wrong with balloons.
Is it a girl or a boy?
Huh?
Is it a girl or a boy?
Oh, it's both. If anything.
What? Do me a favor. Don't talk to them, all right? Because we'll let them speak clear English, and you just help.
Okay. Y'all go ahead. Speak clear English.
Oh man.
Are you finished?
I don't know. Are you?
I don't know. You want to talk about the Iranian war?
No, yeah. Well, anyway,
focus, Jerry, because you keep the words you're saying.
Keep still, Jerry.
Okay, so as far as the Iranian war and so on, it's mostly just a deception or a battle of the gods, if you so will.
What?
Yeah.
You lost me on that.
Say that again, Jerry.
Okay, where did I lose you?
Say it again.
The Iranian war, it's all a deception. It's the battle of the gods. In other words, you got the false gods that are battling and going to war over nothing just so they could pull some kind of trick. It's all for their own agenda. The same way you guys have agendas. It's all for their own agendas or their girlfriend or whatever they want, money, oil, power, and so on, and control. That's all it is. But as far as don't get me wrong, I'm not against anyone I'm not against anyone. I am against evil though, but I'm not against anyone or whatever, I mean, I might bullshit or whatever, and so on and act like I'm, violent and hard and this and that. But really the truth is I'm not any of that. I'm lovable, if anything, and I don't agree to war, and it should be peaceful, but it's something, it's so much going on, and
they want to know if you're gonna get the wheels off your house, brother.
Well,
you ain't ready, right? You ain't found the right lot.
Well, if I do, what am I supposed to do with the wheels?
Sell them. Put them on eBay.
Put them on eBay. I wouldn't even know. I'm too unintelligent to know how to work eBay.
Why you keep calling yourself intelligent?
Well, you can speak.
So, anyway,
can you speak?
Anyway, can I speak?
Hold up. Let me tell you something, Jerry. Remember
Am I speaking now?
Remember for the rest of your life, God gave you a mouth, right? He blessed you with a mouth, right?
So what God? What God?
Whatever God, whatever.
Who is God?
Yeah, I don't know how you look at that. So you was born with a mouth, though, right?
What God? Yes, but what God are you talking about?
Forget that. You're right. I stand back on that. You were born with a mouth, right?
Of course.
Okay. If you need something, just open up your mouth. Somebody can show you how to do all that. Get a cash app. Get the wheels off your house. Get everything situated. Just ask someone.
I'm too unintelligent to ask somebody. I mean,
that's all you. I don't know why you keep saying that. That's what you're saying. That's not us.
Yeah, that's true. But I mean, but back to the Iran thing, and so on. You guys, I really appreciate you brothers, being open, having your arms wide open. You know, but I
That's
mean,
what we do. That's what we do.
all I want is for all this war to stop, and you know, for us to come together and one another, and so on. And you know, I laugh at I understand racism, you know, and it's just messed up how
hold on.
people don't.
Hold on, because I got to go look that up. So I'm a racist because I said you were.
No. I said I understand. You know, racism. I understand that, and how that is, and how that could be, and
Would you like to live in a cave?
it's really.
Jerry,
It really hurts me. It really gets to me when somebody says, "Oh, well, you don't deserve this and that because you're this card." No, you shouldn't get anything, you know, for your ancestors being slaves or whatever, because you know, and this and that. You know, I don't agree with that. Look, I'm Native American and black. Right. Okay. So I believe I should have some kind of something.
What tribe? What tribe?
I'm all tribes. I'm all nations. Mainly, brother. Mainly, brother. I'm black, white, Chinese, and Native American. Okay. My tribes is Blackfoot, Choctaw, and I'm sorry.
Who was Chinese in your family? Who? Chinese.
Well, if you say that you're Native American, okay, well then a lot of people don't know it or understand it, but you're basically saying you're Aztec Mayan or black Chinese or black.
Well, okay, so you lost me on that one.
Or mixed.
So if that's
basically what you're saying when you say that you're Native American.
And so if I say I am Native American, I'm telling the world I'm also Chinese.
Well, you're telling the world that that you're Chinese or black, or you know, but you know, I mean, you gotta look at it. You know, from what I know, the whole world came from black. You know, I mean, it's just plain and simple. And it's going back to black. Well, you know, so I laugh at these white supremacists and how they descended from black, which means they're black too. So, you know, I just laugh at it. Hurts. It's ridiculous. Just like the same way that brothers and sisters fighting other brothers and sisters and
do me a favor,
going to war and so on. It hurts.
Do me a favor. Jerry, got no problem with you. Do me a favor.
Yeah.
Get a chop. Go to the barber shop. Or wait till next week. Go on a Tuesday when it's slow. Go get a fresh chop, man. Tell them to hack the beard and do something with the hair piece.
How about no? How about it doesn't matter? How about
why doesn't it matter? Y'all,
how about this? Hollywood could come and offer me to change whatever and this and that, and they could offer me all the money that in the world. I don't care about these crossroad demons, and I refuse to be a sellout. You know, hey, how about
go ahead. You tried, Tabor. He defeated me. Go ahead, Tabor.
Yeah, go ahead, Tabor. Tabor,
fam. Tabor. I've been listening to him talk, man. I'm letting him get it out, man.
No, go ahead, Tabor.
No, you good, big dog. I'm gonna let
you. Please excuse my improperish English.
Right.
You know, I have like I said, I've been born and raised on English and spoke it all my life and can't even speak it.
Ask him
right,
you know why he don't like to get haircuts and stuff. Or ask him that, Tabor.
Hey man, why you don't like to get haircuts, bro?
Why don't I like to get haircuts? Oh, I get haircuts, here and there when the time requires. Unfortunately, I don't have the skin that everybody has or the texture or whatever. And unfortunately, uh uh I just have, different skin and different hair texture and so on. And
Hey man, you
it's
should
not the
get you one.
same as you might think it's like you're looking at something or somebody, but
They
you
saying you're not.
you
They
don't
saying you're not black in the chat.
I'm not black. Well, hey, if I'm not black enough for you, well, that's okay. But guess what? Regardless, regardless of what anybody sees, I'm still gold, baby.
Are you FBA? Are you FBA, Foundational Black American?
Am I? No. Look, I don't. I'm not. I'm not to because look, I'm black, but I'm not a black American. I'm a black native, if anything.
Okay.
Okay, of the United States and the motherland of Africa. Okay, but I mean, that ain't the whole thing. Like I said, it doesn't matter. I don't have to be, I'm not here to fit in with either, because I hear a lot of about, oh, this person is ready and they're ready and this and that, when really the whole world is racist. You got black. You realize I have not disrespected y'all by saying what's up, my end. I haven't disrespected the white man by saying what's up, my C, or none of that. Now you got brothers of their own color killing the same and disrespecting themselves. Well, I might not have so much respect for my image, but at least I got respect for my spirit. I do not refer to myself as an N nor a C or any other, but I am a child of the Most High.
There you go. We're
I
listening.
am
Tabor.
just me.
Yeah.
A spirit. I
Right
mean,
there. Hold up for a minute, bro. Hold up. Tabor.
He
He
calling
says
the
he's Native American, Chinese, and I think he said black.
Oh, who is it? You
I
know,
don't know if he considers himself black though, but he said that.
oh yeah, that's a good one. Actually, I don't consider myself anything because you know what? Let me tell you something about that. Since you said that, which I'm glad you said that. Of course, you might not really mean it, but uh, but uh, which I know you really didn't or whatever. But let me tell you something about that. It doesn't matter about what my race of fantasy is. It doesn't matter because the truth. If you want to know the truth, I don't fit in with
Not really.
neither black,
I
neither
don't.
white, neither man. I don't fit
I don't.
in
I don't
with
believe.
anyone, and I'm either accepted or not accepted.
Jerry, I don't believe you.
And for me to not fit in with either black, white, or whatever, that's because it's not because I'm racist. So who's the
Oh,
racist?
there you go. You figured it out.
Well, yeah, y'all had to excuse me. I'm very slow. Very, very slow.
But you told us that you were not black. You say you Chinese and Indian.
I said I'm all. I'm not just. I'm all. I'm all nations and all
What
tongues.
do you speak Apache?
No,
You what? You do?
nope. I said
Oh,
nope,
what about Swanee? You speak Swanee?
nope,
You speak Cherokee?
nope.
You just said you were Indian. What Indian are what kind of Indian are you?
I am Cherokee, but I'm Blackfoot. But like I said, I don't know any language, right? All the only language that I know is English, right? And I know that there are not just one kind of English. The origin English is, of course, the United Kingdom, but of course, the United Kingdom and England, they have different English. Different English, you have different languages of English, the same way you have different languages of English all over the world. In the United States, you have different language of English in all states, even the country parts and the city parts. Yes, we do. Yes, we do. Different sound, different tone, different pronunciation, different dialect.
Okay, we have that, but you're saying we have a different language.
Yeah, of English. The city speaks how they speak. The country speaks how they speak. Certain parts of the states in the United States,
they speak language.
They speak different. They speak different. You have several different English. English is messed up.
English is English.
English is messed up.
Hold up. Would you say you have a lot to do with that?
I'm sorry?
Would you say you have a lot to do with it being messed up, the way you speak it and the way you process it?
No, I don't have nothing to do with the way, a lot to do with it being messed up and so on, So
we trying to help. Hold on. My chat complaining about you. They saying you're an incel too. He's okay. He has a right to his thoughts. He's a Native American, and Chinese and Black. He has a right to his
everybody's got a right to their thoughts. If it wasn't for the thought, it wouldn't be. Before the word was the thought.
And you paused at that moment, meaning what?
Meaning, well, I mean, what do you think? Excuse me, I was talking. What do you think?
You said
what was I referring to when I said that?
You said before the word it was thought, and then you
it was thought,
and you paused. Did you make a point or something? Is you proving something or what?
No, I have nothing to prove. It's hard to prove truth, but
you want to impress me, Jerry? Speak some Cherokee. Speak Cherokee.
How about? I don't know. Just because I'm all of that and that doesn't mean that I know how to speak to. Like I said, I was born and raised in the United States. I was born and raised in Los Angeles, California. All I know is English. My Mexican brothers who are actually Aztec and Mayan. I've been around them, and they spoke Mexican or Spanish around me, and I never understood that. All I understood was I've been around Chinese.
Hold up, Jerry.
All I ever understood was English.
Jerry, can you please show me the Mexican man who says he's Mayan?
Can I show you a Mexican man that's mine? Bro, you ever been to a powwow?
No.
Go to a powwow.
You
know what a powwow is? You know what a powwow is? A true gathering.
You want me to go to an Indian gathering to find a Mayan?
Yes. Because I want you. I suggest that everyone experiences it. But let me tell you something. If you're going somewhere and it's just one tribe, that's not it. That's not it.
Ain't no Mayans there.
Well, I mean, yes, it
No,
will.
it's not.
If
Ain't
it's the
no
right one,
It
if
ain't
it's
no
the right one, yes, it will be.
Ain't
It
no
will be
Mayan.
all tribes. It will be
Ain't
mine. It
no
will be
Mayan.
Aztec. It
There are
will
no
be Blackfoot. It will be Cherokee. It will be Buddhist monks. It
Ain't
will
no
be monks
Mayans.
from India, from all over the world, and so on. Aztec and mine.
There ain't no
It's the same.
Mayans there.
It's the
No, it's
same
not.
thing.
Ain't no
Okay,
Mayans.
well then Mexican don't exist then.
No, Mayan. Well, Mexicans exist, but
Well, wait a minute,
Mayans don't.
In order for a Mexican to be, they had to be mixed with Spanish, Mexican.
No, there are a lot of Native Americans.
They had to be mixed with Spanish.
There are a lot of Indians that are
and Portuguese and English.
Why you bring up Portuguese?
Well, I mean, I'm just. Yeah, I mean, these are the white men in history. You know, that came took over and conquered, which was the Spanish,
said,
Portugal, and England.
Hold up for a minute. Hey, Tabor.
Yeah.
That nigga said Mayans.
Bro, he said Mexicans, bro. I've never heard of that. And for whatever reason, it makes sense.
The ancient Mayans are like some Indian tribe.
Yeah, I thought they disappeared.
That vanished.
Your boy.
Hold on. He said he working with a dude on the construction site. What you guys you niggas pouring concrete, and he told you.
Whoa. I didn't say that. I did not use the N word. Okay. I did not use the N word. I did not. That's racist.
We got to keep going, brother. You keep interrupting. All right.
Right.
You're saying that you work with a Mexican who referred to himself as a Mayan, and I'm trying to tell you, he lying to you. He ain't no damn Mayan.
And I'm trying to tell you that he didn't. No Mexican has told me this or whatever. I know.
You assume he was a Mayan.
You know, I know. I don't have to assume anything. I know.
How did you know he was Mayan?
Bro, that's like I've been telling a lot of black people that they native, you know what I mean, native to this land. I've been telling them this for years. I've been telling them that everything that they've been on and stuff is just a trick, a deception. You know, I mean, so just like a lot of people thought.
Hold up, do you be talking to people with your hair every which way like that, brother?
Of course I do.
And
That's
you wonder why you caught that fade.
Who are these people?
You wonder why you caught that fade in 2003 with your hair every which way but up.
Well, brother, no offense, but my hair wasn't like this. You know, and that wasn't in 2003. That was actually 2001. In 2003, I was an AF intelligence officer.
Why are you explaining yourself to these people?
What is an AF intelligence officer?
I don't know, man. I'm so unintelligent. I don't even know what that is, you know. But back to Iran. We were talking about Iran.
I know
you know, it's a good thing that you're focused on me. I like that you guys got a very. I respect your narrow sentence.
Who's that? Your roommate?
Who is these goddamn people?
Huh?
Who are these goddamn people that's on here cracking jokes about you?
Hey. Don't condemn.
Hey, y'all, who is that? Tell them to come up to the camera, man.
I don't think so, because that's between me and you, right? Okay. Me and y'all, right?
Hey, who is that? Your woman?
That's between us gods.
Who is
that's
that?
Between us gods.
Oh, that's the guy.
Right? You said you quoted earlier to leave the goddesses out of it and so on. And
we gonna leave you alone. Because of her, we finna leave you alone. Okay, go ahead.
No, y'all could keep on going, bro. But we was talking about Iran. Let me make this quick and simple. You got 4 beasts that are ready to fall. Now these 4 beasts are split up into the beasts from the fallen one or Satan or whatever, and you got this whole world that thinks that they're worshiping the true son of the creator, yet they're worshiping Satan. Now I'm gonna make it quick, because I'm gonna, get out of the way, because you guys was talking about some great stuff, and you brothers was on, and I truly respect your neurosenses. I truly respect your neurosenses and your thought process. But basically, man, just everything's gonna fall.
Hold up.
Everything's gonna fall. America's gonna fall. Iran's gonna fall. India's gonna fall, and China's gonna fall. It's all gonna fall.
They saying that's your They saying that's your mother. Is that true? That's your mom telling you to get off the phone?
No.
Hey, bro, where your AF intelligence officer badge?
My what? I don't even know what that is, bro. What is that? What is that? What is that? What is that?
You was military?
What is that? What is that? I mean, I don't even know what that is.
Right.
I don't even think I could pronounce that. Oh, I messed up. I'm so sorry, you guys. I'm just so unintelligent. Let me try to work this thing. Can you see me?
I see you. Hold on. We got to emphasize something. That's Jerry calling himself names. That's Jerry calling himself names. We ain't called him nothing. That's him.
That's right. That's me. That is me.
We asked him his opinion on going overseas, and
I said no.
You can live in that cave?
It depends, but like I said, it's not what most of those caves are. Not what y'all think. It depends on how it's made on the inside. If you know what you're doing, and if you lived in that environment, anybody could live in a cave. As long as you have some spraying water and somewhere to plant stuff like that, you need, there's natural resources, but
how long would you last in a cave, Jerry?
Oh, brother, man, probably a good couple of years. Depends on how it's built. Now, if it's just a cave, something like an igloo, igloo cave, no, hell no, bro.
But if you got vents, on the back,
you got vents, if you got a water system, and you got ways and so on. That's why I was saying when one of the brothers was referring to, hey, why don't we just go ahead and throw a smoke grenade? Well, we tried that before. We've done that many a times, and I mean,
what about a woman though, Jerry? We're Americans. When they have,
that's what we need to do. We got the prettiest one. We got the most wonderful women in the world. We got them all. America's got them all. We got them all. We got the best, the most beautiful looking goddesses. Yes.
They're gonna follow us to a cave.
They can do it. They can do it.
They're gonna come into the cave with us.
Man, look here. Man, let me tell you something, my brother. I'm not against women. I was made by a woman and birthed by a woman and raised by a woman and married to one. And I gotta say, I will never put down a woman. A woman is a goddess. I think brothers and sisters ought to have respect for our sisters. instead of being disrespectful and taking all the light and all of this. And I believe that we should have balance. If it doesn't have balance, it's not about nothing.
Jerry, whose decision was it to get married?
Whose decision?
Yeah, hers or yours?
Whose decision?
Yes.
Well, would it matter if it was mine? Would it matter if it was her?
I don't know. I'm asking.
Or would it matter if it was both of ours?
Whose decision? You say you married. Who made the decision to get married?
Would it matter if it's her?
I think it was
Would
her.
it matter if it's mine?
And that's fine,
or would
Jerry.
it matter if it's both of ours?
It don't
was
matter.
our decision.
You heard it. The
What'd she
goddess
say?
spoken. The goddess has spoken.
She said
Our
what?
decision. In
The
other
goddess
words,
said- hold up. What did the goddess say?
our decision.
I
Both.
don't know about that, goddess. I think it was yours.
Both of us are, neither of us are
Goddess,
over one another.
Hey, goddess.
We have a balance.
Goddess,
We have a balance.
Goddess, I think you taking advantage of Jerry. We like Jerry over here, but I don't know, goddess. I think you might be taking advantage of him.
That's a nice try, brother. I like your neural tat. I like your
Did you
tactics.
marry?
The chat saying the same thing, goddess.
Are you married?
Yes, I am, goddess.
So who asked first? You or the wife?
Hey,
Goddess,
wait a minute.
goddess.
We're not
This
We're
ain't
not
about me.
going to stop there. We're not going to go there. But you can answer that if you want to. But
who asked first, Jerry?
We're not gonna go there. You know,
Jerry, she asked you first, right, Jerry?
Hmm.
She asked you first to get married to her, right?
Oh no.
No, I asked you the question. Who asked first? You or your wife?
Oh, she asked you the question. Who asked first? You or your wife?
At the end of the day, Jerry.
Well, brother, you don't have to answer that. But let's get back on the Iran situation.
Hold on. Is she gonna take the wheels off that house y'all bought?
Are we gonna take the wheels off of the trailer that we bought? Oh man. Yeah.
Go
Come
outside,
on.
Jerry. Go outside. We want to see the trailer.
Hold
on, Jerry. We don't want to see around the trailer. We just want to see the wheels on the house. That's all. Show us the wheels on the house.
What you staying in a house or a trailer yourself?
Well, unfortunately,
What you staying in a house or a trailer yourself?
Oh my lord, they're big. They're big shit. They're big shit.
And who bought it? You or your wife? Who making the money? You or your wife?
About
you? Hold on. Wait a minute. Excuse me. That is none of our business. We're not gonna get into that. I'm sorry, brother, but I don't.
That question is off limits.
What's wrong with your woman, Jerry? Why she talking crazy to you while you on live?
To me, oh no, she's not talking to me like that.
She is talking to you, man. What's wrong with showing the wheels on your house? Why you ain't ashamed of it, are you?
Well, brother, I'm not in your. Well, no, I'm not. No, I'm not. I'm not ashamed of it. I'm not ashamed of it at all. But you know, how am I gonna show you something that I don't have?
Walk outside,
you know,
and point the camera to the side of the house. We don't care about what's on the outside. Damn, his rent. Let's show you. This is the way this is what we live in now. You hear that, man? His woman ran his ass off his live stream. His woman did. His woman got on there and said, "Who you talking to?" He said, "Is that your mom?" His woman basically took over his live stream and then ran his ass off. Bro, y'all, you know what? Y'all go out here, man, and y'all be claiming y'all getting married. Man, these women run everything about y'all. Everything. Y'all can't do nothing.
Plateau and everybody else do.
forgive me. I'm still trying to figure out how to work this thing. I don't know all of this.
The chat want to see your woman, Jerry. They want to see how you living. They saying your woman ain't fine.
Well, it don't matter. It don't matter about these. It don't matter about
Jerry, let her talk, Jerry. What she said? She said she don't give a damn. Hey, let me hold up, Jerry. Jerry, can we talk to her?
It don't look. It doesn't matter.
Come back here. Hold up, Jerry. Can we talk to her?
It doesn't matter if how a woman looks.
Hold up.
And
how come she don't cut your hair, Jerry? How come she don't cut your hair? Why she let you walk around
all
looking
these
like that?
negative spirits and so on? Because you're how do I say what's the English word? What's the proper English word? You are being a bit antagonizing. You know, you're doing like a demonic spirit stirring up trouble.
Jerry, we help each other over here. Jerry, can you do me a favor, Jerry? You don't have to put your woman on screen. You can put up your thumbnail. Can we talk to her for a minute? We don't want to see her.
I have a very nasty attitude. You don't want to have a conversation with me.
That goddess is hot.
You can have it.
That goddess is hot. Well, hold on. Wait a minute. Now, y'all want to talk to my
We just want to ask her
woman or wife? Okay. Well, hold on.
Why she let you walk around with your hair going?
Where's y'all woman? Where's y'all wife? Can I talk to them? Can I see them?
Yeah, afterwards.
Of course not.
Jerry,
so
Jerry,
I know a fairy tale.
We have a question.
My brother, I see the BS before it's even made.
They said the chat said they don't want to see her, Jerry.
I don't give a damn what they want to see unless y'all females get on camera, then I get on camera. Now, unless y'all can produce a female that's y'all woman and not y'all sister and not y'all aunties or nieces, then I get on camera. Until then, we can talk like this.
They're saying that you're his mom.
A bad one just spoke.
Woo! Man, y'all sure is stirring up.
Hold up, they're saying that you're his mom.
Oh, wow.
How you his woman?
Wow.
Or do you really live in Mississippi? Uh-oh.
Do I really live in Mississippi?
Yeah, you really, if that's your mom and your girl,
I didn't live in Mississippi.
You really live in Mississippi, bro.
Y'all moms and call them y'all wives. Or y'all sisters and call them y'all wives.
Oh.
I'm a real woman. I'm a country bitch. I will let you know how.
Hey. Watch how you refer to yourself, because you are not a B. Don't refer to yourself as a B. Don't refer to yourself as a B.
I heard that, bro. There ain't nothing wrong
This is the trailer, so the kitchen is like right there, like literally right there. Boy, you guys are gonna get me beat.
I hope not. So she beats you?
No, brother. Listen, look. It's like this.
Hold on.
It's like this.
How come she don't let you comb your hair, though, bro?
It's like this, brother. You know. It's like this. Neither of us is. You understand what I'm saying? Neither of us is. You understand what I'm saying? This is what we are. We're not doing this. We're not doing this. Is what we are. Now, as far as y'all brothers and y'all sisters, y'all might.
Is there drugs in your relationship, Jerry?
For
Jerry. Is there drugs in your relationship, Jerry?
Is there drugs?
Yeah.
It's food drugs. I mean, of course it is. It's water drugs.
You and your old lady?
No.
You sure?
No, we don't do drugs. Do y'all do drugs?
Okay. All right, we accept that.
Depends on what
Is
type
your
of
old
thing it
lady?
is.
No, are y'all
Hold on,
on some kind of drugs or some kind of pill?
Is your old lady?
Exactly. Hold on. Wait a
Is
minute.
your
Wait a
old
minute.
lady
Wait a
Chinese?
minute. Wait.
Chinese and black?
Y'all are taking some kind of pills or some kind of prescription.
Is your old lady Chinese?
Drugs.
Is your old lady? Is your old lady Chinese? Is your old lady Chinese and
My
black?
my wife is African, is Native American.
Oh, okay.
Okay, and Native black. Okay.
Okay.
So that means she's indigenous to this land and Africa and then some.
We're listening, man.
So yeah. So another thing about skin color, I have some cousins that are mixed as well. But you
white, black,
but you can't really
Tell your woman I'm black.
really tell that
Hold on.
like their skin color would be black, but you can't tell that that they're mixed
There's
or
no
whatever,
Native
and so on. You
American.
can't tell none of that.
No
Like
Native American, no Chinese over here. I'm a 100% black man.
you're 100% black man. And what is your genealogy?
Black, Afro-American.
Wait a minute, you're not American.
African American.
You're not American. Stop
Yes, I
referring to yourself as American because you're not American. You're either black African or black native of the states of the United States.
Who told you that?
You're not American. Do you know where America? Okay. If Christopher Columbus discovered America, shouldn't the name of America be Columbus, the United States of Columbus? But Amerigo, which is where the word America came from, the name America came from. You see where I'm getting?
Nope.
No? Oh, well, my aim must be bad. I must have missed my target somewhere. But as you could, what I'm basically saying is that America is not the name of this state.
Ask your old lady why she lets you walk around with your
That
hair
was an
out
addition.
every which way. That's
Because I could do what I want to. That's why she can too.
So you admit she don't like it, but you do it anyhow.
I could do what I want to, and she can too. Regardless of who likes who or who likes what or whatever.
Hold up, so she can walk around with her hair going every which way, and you cool with that?
Well, I mean, brother, you're so you got it. One thing about it, you got to get out of your pride, brother. You got to let a lot of things go. So because I heard a lot of people talking, but guess what? A lot of people that think they're going somewhere is gonna end up in the whole opposite from, where they're going and so on.
Don't comb your hair. That's what you're saying.
Oh, let me tell you something. Like I said, I have a different texture, so let me explain.
So what's so
hold on.
about his hair? I keep hearing you referring to his hair. What's so fucking wrong with his hair?
What's so wrong with my hair?
Hey, wife, you cool with his hair looking like that?
His hair been like that since the day I met it. And he's the most kind, generous, honest, loving person you ever meet. I bet you an asshole to your woman sometime.
Many blessings to the goddess.
Okay.
I heard that. I'm listening.
I'm trying to find that.
So listen, bro. He doesn't mean. He's just he's got. I admire, brother. Can I say I admire your tactics? I really do.
Jerry, do me a favor. Don't help. Okay.
Don't help what?
Don't help me. Don't help.
I can't help but to help. Can't help but to try to help.
Go ahead, Tabor. Go ahead, Tabor.
Nah, man, I'm listening to the conversation. That boy Jerry been cooking for a minute, so I mean, you got the bite, big dog. It's something new to
Oh,
me.
oh, well, if I've been cooking, well, then y'all burnt my ass. I must be the new thing on y'all menu.
Hey, Jerry, I got what part of Mississippi you in? You in the south part or the northern part? Like south of Jackson?
Well, it's just south, you know. I mean, the whole thing is
They
just the
saying your
south
woman
period,
fat.
you
They saying
know.
your
So,
woman fat.
so I
Jerry,
mean,
they saying your woman fat.
oh,
Oh,
woo,
she is. So she
Talk
is.
to him,
woo.
Jerry. Talk to him right quick.
I love
You like
thickness,
an obese
but
woman.
but
You like an
but
obese
she,
woman.
I love thickness. Thickness is where it's at.
So your
But
woman is. So your woman is fat.
but she ain't. They think she fat, but she ain't. She,
She sounds. The chat
Oh,
saying
and
she
she
fat.
raised
The chat.
the
The chat says she
I don't
sound fat.
discriminate.
Hey Jerry.
I think all
The chat say
sisters
she sound
regard.
fat.
I
They
think
say she sound fat.
somebody
I
that
think.
look like the size of a goddamn house.
They
Oh yeah,
say she
yeah.
sound
But
fat, Jerry.
anyway, I think all goddesses deserve some respect, regardless of the size or whatever. They deserve love, you know. Period. And that's the whole thing. I believe that everybody wants love. That's a lot of problem that is misunderstood. They look at this and this and this and
I
this
don't
and
want
this,
love.
but they don't look at the love.
I don't
Everybody
want
just
love, bro.
So
Love
if a
ain't
fat,
real.
if a
everybody
fat
Love
just
ain't
wants to
woman,
real,
be
Jerry.
loved, you know.
Love ain't
so if
real,
a fat
brother.
woman love you, if a
No,
fat
love
woman,
is real.
so if a
Love is real.
so if a
The
fat, so if a fat,
people
so if
don't
a
want
fat, hold
for
up, so
love
if
to be real.
a fat woman love you, it's the same as a non-fat woman loving you. That's what you're saying.
But wait a minute. I love y'all and don't
Uh-oh.
even know y'all, right? So
Mm-hmm.
if I didn't love y'all, I would have said something like, "Oh, you guys are wrong," and you guys are worship and this and that and this and that and fuck y'all and bye and this and that. I would have said all that. I would have called you and all of it. But
Thanks for not doing that,
I
Jerry.
mean,
Appreciate you.
I mean, you know, and
I
you
got
know,
you, man.
so I mean,
The
I'm
chat
my
box,
ears are open.
the
So
chat box, the chat box say you're an incel. That's what they keep saying in the chat.
incel.
That's what they saying.
Can't I'm sorry, brother, but I'm a bit uh how do I say? Uh I do not recognize that word in being in my vocabulary, me being so unintelligent. So can you please explain that to me in unintelligent terms or latex dummy term or dummy
That's a
terms?
dude who ain't got no woman, but he want a woman. That's an incel.
Oh, well, I'm not
That's
a
what they
woman, but I
saying.
never
That's
have
what they
been.
saying.
I came a long way
That's what the chat
from
saying,
being.
man.
I came a long way from being. You know, I
You
came a
what?
long way from being,
Being
and I'm
what?
not a wannabe. I'm not a wannabe the creator God. I'm not a wannabe G. I'm not a wannabe save the world. I'm not a wannabe and wannabe this and wannabe that and wannabe this. I'm just me. I am who I am. I am that I am.
You answered the
I
question.
am what I am.
You answered the question.
Yeah, and I'm the spirit that speaks and breathes.
There you go. All right. What you
And
think about that, Tabor? Hold on,
I
Tabor.
enchant this magic
I think
with my
Tabor,
brother.
you like this dude, right? I think Tabor like you.
Hey man, he cool, bro. He cool.
Yeah,
Pause. He cool.
I know.
He a, he a AF
I
intelligence
like his
officer,
accent.
but he
He
ain't
got a
tell
New
us.
Orleans swag.
Hey, you got a you a AF intelligence officer, but you ain't really speaking on that. I think there's a reason.
I don't know what you're talking about, bro.
I know.
You
You
know,
said
but
you
aim high and stay fly, my brother.
What happened
Aim
with this?
high and stay fly, and
How did you
keep those wings straight.
how
Cause
did you
if they
find
tell you going to anything other than the creator,
how did you find us? Did we show up on your news feed?
well, to be honest with you, I was just
You a fed.
flicking a video and the voice told me don't move or whatever to watch this because these are some very intelligent brothers and it's gonna be a lot that's gonna disagree with them and that may agree and they're gonna get upset, they're gonna hate, they're gonna cuss you guys out and flee and go away and all this and or whatever. And someone was telling me have that open there, listen to what they're listen to what they're saying. You know, because they're on. You know, and when I did listen to y'all, it was exact. Hey, you guys were off a little bit, but more on.
Did the Zionists send you?
Did the Zion? I'm so sorry. Once again, can you explain that Zionist to me in dummy term?
Yeah, you
Don't
a
worry
fed,
about
big dog. I can see it in your eyes. You a fed, brother. Look, he a fed.
Oh no, I'm not. No, I'm not. I won't work with them, Satan. No.
I recognize your
No,
intelligence.
I seen what they that's true. That's man, that's bad. That's as worse as you know, I may have been one thing, but one thing I definitely was and never will be is the F. Never.
I don't know, bro.
I would never be the FD. I would never.
In the chat, hold up. In the chat, they saying why you afraid to put your woman on camera? She too big.
Why am I afraid? I'm not afraid of nothing. She doesn't want to get on camera. You know, what am I supposed to do? Be forceful and make her? Am I supposed to beat her and tell her, hey, get your ass over here and get on this camera and do what I say before I beat you in this? No, because that's against the Most High. That is not childlike.
No, we don't. We would never approve.
Do you think if I was a king that I would have multiple wives? No, I would keep the law. It would only be one.
But if you king, you make the law.
Yeah, good for you.
What?
If you a king, you make the law.
No king has power over the one and only king over all kings, the creator. No one has power. So therefore, a king on earth cannot make the law, but a king in heaven can make all the laws.
Why you be looking like that when you get through talking?
Huh? It's just me. It's just the way that I look. You know? I mean, I can't help it. Everybody's got their facial expressions and their looks and so on, you know.
You think you're making a point?
Who?
A point. Like you'll say something and then you get real quiet like you made a point. You're not making.
Oh, bro, I thought you was asking me if I was rolling a joint. A point.
Okay.
Was I making a point? No, that's just like, you know, my facial, that's just my natural, you know, expression and so on.
Quiet when you say something like you saying something that's profound, and niggas be looking at you like your hair piece is fucked up, bruh.
Whoa. I'm not too much with the N-word, you know. Y'all can say it all y'all want to, but can't nobody say it to me.
But that's not you though.
Apologize, Jerry.
You're
right.
You're Indian man, so you don't care about the N-word.
I do. Yeah, I do. Let some white person, let some black person, or a white person, anyone come up to me and call me an N.
Why you care? You're Indian.
Huh?
Why do you care? You're Indian, man.
It's disrespectful. I don't even refer to myself. I'm more than that. I'm everything. I'm all nations. And I do care. I do care about being called savage. I do care about being called cracker. I do care about being called nigger. I do care about being called rice cake.
You said
I do care. I care about all of that, and I think that I do care about being called alien.
But you said you was Choctaw.
I am. I'm Choctaw, Cherokee, Blackfoot,
Why you care about somebody
and
calling you
then
an
some.
N? Why you
Huh?
you're not a black person? Why you care if they call you an N?
Because I'm black. I'm mixed. I'm all that. I'm not just. I'm all of that. So
Wow.
you know if anyone could see who and what is right, it would most likely who would it be that could see from the
Once again,
outside. You know,
you
I
did that
mean,
again.
He
Hold up.
ate on that one
You
though,
did that
man. I
again.
ain't
You
gonna
got
lie.
real quiet. I have no idea what point you made.
He ate on
well,
that
brother,
one, man.
this what I'm saying. It don't matter. You know, you got. Let's get back to this Israel
You
thing.
all
You
right,
know
bro? You
which
okay?
would be about me
Hold on. You
too,
need a
right?
water. You need a water break because your eyes blinked. You okay?
Oh no, I'm okay.
You want to take a sip of? Have old lady give you a cup of water, man. Take a moment. Get yourself together.
No, thank you. I'm good, brother. But you know, let's get back to this Israel, you know, and Palestine, you know, Iran thing and so
They
on.
say you're on a
So
whole level of mix.
yeah, so you know, I mean,
So you're
hey,
Napoleon. Hold up.
mixed
You ain't
nation,
mixed.
it's
Hold up.
all mixed nation. It's
You
what the
not.
world is going to, and it's going back to, and
Yeah.
it's going from mixed back to black.
You not.
Everything going back to black.
I
I
got
don't
you.
care what anybody say or what they think, even the white, none of that. Everything is going back to black.
So you're not black. You Napoleon.
Napoleon.
Yeah, you black. You Chinese. You Choctaw.
Vietnamese.
Well, mainly is black, white, Chinese, and Native American.
That's Napoleon.
But it's more than that. Those are just the main ones, but it's way more than that.
I got you, man. I understand. Go ahead, Joy.
Yeah.
No, I wanted to ask Jerry, when was the last time you ate a healthy meal, Jerry?
Well, it depends on what you refer to as a healthy meal. The meal might be different, you know,
Fiber, some meat.
as far as eating meat, you know, that's not a healthy meal, I admit, you know, but you know, I eat meat, fruits and vegetables, and you know, I gotta leave the meat alone, you know, so you know, what about you, brother? When's the last time you ate a healthy
Every day.
meal? Every day. My goodness, man, what do you eat?
Food, Jerry.
Food. What would be food? What would be food to you? What would
Joy,
be a healthy meal?
put your relationship, put your girl on camera because he keeps saying Negroes over here don't have.
Oh, he got a girl?
Yeah, his girl fat in the motherfucker, but he don't want to show her. Go ahead, put your girl on
Who? Who?
Oh, you got a girl,
nigga.
Jerry?
You nigga. Go ahead,
Me.
Joy.
Me.
Married,
You
man.
China man,
Married man,
Mr.
y'all
China
talking.
man.
Hey, bro. Hey. Oh, me. Well, hey, bro. Don't you know?
Jerry got a
Don't
girl,
have
trailer house.
have
He
some
eats a
respect, cause you know
good
I ain't
food.
calling you no in my brother. So you know, don't do me. Now you can speak to them, but you know, don't say it to me. You know,
Oh, I
just
stand
out of
corrected.
respect. That's all.
You're right.
That's all that
You're
I'm
right.
asking. You know.
Sir, you're right. I was wrong. I stand corrected.
And some part, and it's a part that I might have been wrong, that I might not
you
have
straight,
seen
man.
myself. And if I was, I apologize and
You're
ask
not.
you for forgiveness, my
You're
brother.
not wrong about nothing, brother. You living the life. I want to be like you. I want to move into a trailer in Mississippi with a fat chick.
No, no, look
Eating good
here.
food.
You,
Get to sleep whenever.
I hope,
Don't have to brush my
not.
hair.
You
That sounds
know,
like a good life, don't it,
listen,
Black?
I'm not.
You living the
You know,
life, bro.
I know you guys are joking, but you know,
Oh, you
hey,
living the life.
I don't have it that good like you guys, and
This is what
I
America we
I
fought
really
for.
wish
Guys
I
like
did.
Jerry.
What you
And,
mean? Hold up. Now
but
you hate on yourself. You don't have it that good. You told us you had it good.
You live in
no,
American dream.
I don't have it like you guys, but you know,
What you finna
I got
it's
work every
okay.
day, Jerry.
What you finna eat for dinner?
Y'all must
What
stay in a motherfucking
you
mansion.
say? What you say? What you say?
She
I
said,
said y'all must stay in a motherfucking mansion the way y'all running y'all mouth.
We
y'all
don't
act
have
like
no
y'all
wheels on
no,
our
rich.
ma'am.
house.
No,
Hey,
ma'am.
hey.
No,
Wait a
ma'am.
minute. Wait a
No,
minute.
she's
I'm
already
staying
Watch
nice
this. Watch
all
this.
day.
Joey, did you take the wheels
What's
off
in
the
there?
house yet?
Not yet, Platt.
You want to
I'm
see
gonna put them back on for him.
my wheels, bro? You want to
Sorry.
see my wheels? Hold on.
No, we
Let me
don't live
show
in a
them my
we don't live in
wheels.
a mansion, man. We
Let
don't
me
live in a
show them my
mansion.
wheels. There go my wheels.
Oh, what the hell
What's
is that,
that?
Jerry?
Huh?
That shoes?
That's
What
my
the?
wheels.
What's that?
That
What was
shoes?
those?
Huh?
Boots?
Show them again. What were they?
That man, them shoes.
Them size folded 8.
Ooh.
What's that for? A horse?
Huh?
What the hell? Those ain't
I
European
don't
shoes.
know, but you know, well, at least the horses are good
Tell your lady if
healing
you didn't mean no
spirit.
disrespect, Jerry. That we don't live in mansions. We got regular houses.
No, your girl.
We respect
Well,
you.
brother, I don't. What I'm saying is
We
that you know
respect your trailer, bro.
I'm not doing any
But
better,
no, hold on,
you know,
hold on.
than y'all are, you know,
We not hating.
financially
Hold
or
up,
the
brother. Hold up.
exchange or whatever, you know. But I mean,
Breathe, Jerry.
I'm
Breathe.
pretty good.
You
Listen.
welcome over here. No, look, we cool. Jerry, you're right. Let me
You know what, man? I like y'all, brother.
Jerry, I want your
Yeah.
woman to hear this. I apologize to your woman. I apologize to you, brother. You're welcome over here. We got nothing against you, man.
Right. Well, can we go back to what we were saying? I really appreciate
Jerry.
all the focus being on me, my brothers,
Jerry.
but you know,
how long you been married, Jerry?
Oh, about 69 years, give or take.
69 years. Okay.
Okay, I thought I was gonna get swung on. That's why y'all seen
Oh, she was
you
about to
know.
swing on you? Or she put hands on you?
No, I miscalculated. I thought, but my thought deceived me.
You thought she was gonna swing on you, Jerry?
My thought deceived me.
Oh, okay.
Okay. Yeah. When my thought deceived me, my reflexes deceive. Okay.
You used to her swinging on you. Okay.
No, no. But don't underestimate the goddesses, though. You know, don't underestimate them.
Don't get hit on,
Because
Jerry.
you know, they're powerful and they do more than, and they're worthy of being a leader. You know, and that's what I can't. That's what I can't stand about Donald Trump, about how he would down talk women and other people who call themselves Christians and all this stuff, and believe it or not, they down women when they're the goddess and the reason why we made it and survived and all of this, you know, and they're great leaders.
You the king of your trailer, Jerry.
Put your phone
Your
on the
woman
charger, Jerry.
your woman run your household, Jerry.
Brother, how do I explain this? How do I explain? Let me ask you this. I'm gonna ask you that question first. Does your woman run the household or do
Who
you?
wear the pants in that trailer?
Mad at you, Jerry. Is that your trailer or her?
Well, yeah.
Yeah, that's hers.
That's hers.
Yeah.
Okay.
Are you crazy? Are you crazy?
You should have said, "Yeah, I run this damn trailer."
I would if I was back in the days of pimping on the avenue in Long Beach. I would not. I wouldn't. Look here. Y'all could do that. Y'all go on ahead, move in with your side piece or your chick or whatever or your other or whatever. Go ahead and do that. See how that turns out.
That's what you did.
Hey, go ahead and do it. That's smart. That's smart. And for the sisters, yeah, y'all go ahead and do that. Move into the man's house and all that. See how that does. Oh, yeah, that's smart. Somebody gonna be out, call the police on, in jail, all kinds of stuff.
Trailer though, bro. You moved into her trailer.
Not one over the other, my brother.
I don't know what you mean by that.
Then you don't know balance. You don't know truth.
You moved into her trailer home as opposed to your own home.
Not one over the other.
Knick-knack,
My
paddywhack.
brother.
Give a dog a
If
bone.
you have no balance, you cannot see the light, and you
There you
cannot
go.
see the
I
truth.
can't-
He'll
I
what
can't see that light. I can't move into
I did
trailer home.
admit to you, not one over the other.
Did you take the wheels off yet?
No, you know.
No shit yet.
Hey, ask your old lady if she gonna take the wheels off her house.
Well, I mean, it's not hers and it's not mine. See,
Y'all renting that trailer.
so
Oh, y'all squatters.
We just talking about another person's house must live in.
we have a balance.
You glued on our house.
We have a balance, not one over
Hey,
the other.
all
We
that
have a
yelling
balance,
back
not
there.
one over the other.
She gonna stop all that yelling.
I see. Hold up. I see why your English is sort of murred and slurred. That's what you listen to every day. That
I'm sorry.
And you be flinching. She trying to swing on you. She loud talking you, Jerry. Yeah, bro.
Hey, we can do a wellness check, bro. We can do
you
a
ain't
wellness
with it.
check.
If you got it,
No,
if
she's
you
not
in
loud
there-
talking to
no.
me.
Oh, yes,
You guys are greatly mistaken.
She is talking to you.
She
Hold on.
is mouthing
Let me tell you
y'all.
something. Let me tell you something, Jerry. Let me tell everybody in the chat box. Let me tell you something. If you get a trailer home, I ain't no hater. Do your thing. But if the wheel's still on that thing after a year, you losing. How come she ain't pulled the wheels off? She trying to still move. And if I was a man, I wouldn't trust her. Because why you got still wheels on it? You trying to leave me.
She gonna roll out on that ass.
No, I got you. Oh man. Okay. It's not like that though, bro. You know, like
Hey, Jerry, what's she cooking
Typical
tonight,
black
Jerry?
woman. They said typical black woman, Jerry.
Yeah, I know. Yeah, loudmouth. No
what
disrespect.
am I cooking?
What's she cooking? Hey. What you cooking back there, miss?
Hey.
Oh, there you go.
Wait a minute. I cook, but look here. Now I might have to eat something and please don't mess please don't upset her to this goddess to where she does something to my food or something. Don't set me up like that. Don't set me up like this, brother. Don't set me up. They sorry. They sorry. They apologize. But
you apologize.
He
Boiling
be
neck
getting his ass
bones is
whooped.
not cooking, Jerry. Boiling neck bones. You in Mississippi, you cooking neck bones in the trailer park.
Man, I'm in Mississippi and I'm cooking myself. It's hot as fuck out here. It's hot. Hey, after being out here, you don't want to go to hell. You don't want to go to hell. And y'all keep on going. She's gonna end up cooking our ass. Our ass. She's gonna end up cooking our ass.
Beat up, man.
Man, you scared.
Who?
You.
She gotta be big.
Well, you know what? I'm gonna tell you what.
That's a big girl.
Let me ask y'all a question. Y'all want to talk about scary? Let me ask y'all a question. Would y'all fight and die over flags? It's a lot of flags. Would y'all fight and die over and for a flag?
All right, nobody trying that.
I would.
You would? You would. Okay, well, I wouldn't. I'm not finna die for no piece of material or none of that. For fam, yeah, but I'm not finna die for no. Now I thought that before I had that mindset. But no, but just because I'm not finna refuse to fight or react a certain way doesn't mean I'm scared.
Okay, I got
remember my name. Remember my name. Remember my name.
Okay, Mr.
Fear, mighty warrior, messenger, strength. Remember my name.
Mighty Morphin.
Okay.
Oh, Mighty Morphin, what, bro? Oh yeah, I love Mighty Morphin. Love.
We got to cut that off. This dude right here. Okay, but check this out, though, Jerry. You say that you won't die over a flag, but you in there fighting your old lady over neck bones.
Ain't no meat on the neck bones.
Yeah, and you'll
all
die
gizzards.
You'll die. If she hits you right, you know you're gonna take It's gonna knock you down. You're gonna be laid out, and you're gonna wake up. She gone
Oh,
with no neck bone.
oh,
She done sunk down all.
why you
She done
paint that
sucked
fairy
all the
tale, bro?
bones. You get knocked out and no neck bones. You
Why
know
you paint that fairy tale? Oh, that's a hip below the bed. Oh, that's a low blow. Good punch.
We said
You know, you got good aim.
That box
You
say
know,
you scared. They say you
hey,
scared.
better to have meat on the bones than no bones.
You like a fat chick then, right?
Huh?
You like them fat.
I like them all. I like them all. You know, it doesn't matter. Mainly, I like the
Don't get in
spirit.
trouble, Jerry.
Mainly, I like the spirit.
Attractive women.
You
don't
know,
like,
if you look at the appearance and not so much of the spirit, you miss a lot of the outside.
Wait a minute. Attractive women don't like guys who like fat women.
Well, you got skinny guys that I've known a lot of skinny guys that they didn't want no regular. They want a big woman. I know big men, big brothers, or fat brothers or whatever. They ain't want no fat or the same size or thick. They wanted the skinny one. So it's just whatever, bro. You know, hey, bro. You guys can discriminate about all these sizes or whatever, but guess what? That you don't think that if your woman looks at the beautiness of you and she see, oh, I got a fine man and this and that, and she's got you, you don't think she'll do you a whole nother way for somebody that might look better or whatever? Because you could think all that. You could think, well, I got the baddest hair and the baddest style, and man, I look good and this and that. But guess what? It's always a brother that's going to look better than you. It's always a sister that's going to look better than you.
Jerry, you don't think like that, right?
Yeah, I do.
With that hairpiece?
Yeah, I do. Yeah, I do. That's why look. You can call it a hairpiece or whatever, but guess what? It's my style. Rough, rugged, and wild. It's my style. Rough, rugged, and wild. It's my style. Rough, rugged, and wild.
Talking about you, the man with that hair all every which way like that.
Bro, I'm the white tiger. Mixed nation. It's okay that you don't like my hair and you know my image or whatever, but this is my style. I'm rough, rugged, and wild until I'm reborn, of course.
Bars.
Until I'm resurrected or reborn, of course.
As long as your lady like it, right, Jerry? As long as your old lady like it, right?
As long as the spirit that you're with and going to spend eternity, yeah.
Okay.
Yes, you know, but it doesn't even matter that. It's all about the inner person. A lot of brothers and sisters need to return to innocence.
Too, Jerry. It's about the outer too.
They need to return to innocence. It's as simple as that.
Good.
I got you, Jerry. We got you, bro.
You know,
when you gonna learn how to use Cash App? When?
Yeah, I don't know anything about, I'm not all that.
Your old lady, I bet she know how to use Cash App.
I'm not all that. We're not all that,
I bet she know how to use Cash App.
This man, please, brother, have mercy on a 69-year-old man. For goodness sake,
69.
For crying out loud.
You 69?
You guys are, slow down. You guys are moving too fast. I told you guys, I'm very slow. Very slow.
No. You said you're 69 years old?
Have mercy on a 69-year-old man.
AF intelligence.
You not 69, Jerry.
Why are you blinking and winking? Jerry, you're not fooling anybody.
He coming down.
Who's blinking? Who's winking?
We just saw you blink and wink at your old lady.
Well, it was, Jerry, I was blinking and winking to my old lady.
Jerry, my chats don't like fat women. Your old lady, she's already been X'd out. She's too big.
Well, guess what?
You don't comb your hair, so niggas ain't really
asked her out because of your
niggas ain't even trying to feel
how do
you.
I say deceptive
Your hair
thinking.
You got a fucked up haircut, so niggas ain't trying to feel you.
Yeah, I mean, well, it's just hair. It's not a haircut or whatever. It just is. It is just.
Why don't you cut it all off?
And I'm not worried about who's trying to, deal with me or whatever.
Why don't you cut it all off? It's over for you up top.
I would love, I wish I could. That's what I was saying. When I comb my hair back, it
who hit you, man? Who cut you?
It blew. I could put all this gel and stuff on it. It's just
Jerry,
when I get it braided,
who cut you, Jerry? Who cut
I take a shower, it just flew.
Who cut you? Who cut you, Jerry?
No one's cut me. No one will cut me.
Between your eyes, somebody hit you.
No one cut me. No one.
They got a good solid shot off between your eyeballs, bro. I can see the scar.
Oh, no one's shot me in the forehead or whatever.
How'd you get that scar between your eyes?
That is an eye. That is not a scar.
That's what?
That is the shit Michael Buddha.
That's what you calling it?
No, that's a joke. That's a joke. It is
who did that? Who did that?
A mark and so on. Huh?
Who did that? An old lady, a woman, or what? I mean,
nobody did that. That I had that since I was birthed. Since I came through the Matrix and so on.
Not that. That's too deep. No way.
Yeah. Look, that's what you got what you asked for.
You got hit with something. I'm just saying, who did it?
No, I've never been hit with anything.
Okay, let me back at it. You agree with that, Tabor?
Nah, he got a scar. Something happened. You just ain't telling us. It happened while you was in the Air Force?
Well, I never said anything about whatever the hell that is that you said.
Air Force intelligence?
No,
I don't know what that is. I don't know what that is. I don't know what that is, bro.
That trailer park chick did that to him. I think she did.
I have no idea.
She sounds like she do it too. Your trailer park wife, girlfriend. I think she do that shit. She get mad at you.
Nah.
She be beating on you, man. Let us know, bro. We'll do a wellness check.
Nah.
She hit you with the neck bone pot.
No.
You tried to pull too many neck bones out of that juice. She got mad.
No, and I don't get smothered in the cat like y'all do.
You don't get smothered.
What about you, Joy?
Yeah, y'all know what I'm talking about.
I got you, Joy.
Y'all know what I'm talking about. Y'all be getting suffocated.
Hold on, Jerry.
Excuse me, brother.
Hold on, Jerry.
That's about 5 inches scar between his eyeballs. What you think happened?
I think he's going through a tough time in his household right now, Platt. Jerry ain't listening up to his old lady. She might have went upside his head a couple times. I heard her in the background, Jerry. She sounds very
them big girls got them big arms, Joy. They got them big arms.
Oh yeah, they got them big arms.
You gotta be real careful walking up in a bad way with them big ones.
And the fingers, oh man, the fingers be real stubby and they got rings on it. Hey, Jerry, do she got rings on her hands? That's probably what cut his eye. Was the ring.
Look at that big piece, man, bro. You don't think we see that?
Yeah, she went upside his head. Are you all right, Jerry?
He got you good, bro.
Did you put some ice on it?
Talk to us, brother.
He needs some. Yeah, go put a bag of ice on it now.
Yeah, look at it. He said, "Yeah, I know, Jerry. I know." That's the.
That man went around here talking about here Indian and a
black.
Y'all be the laugh at
black
Jerry,
woman.
Hey, y'all.
Shut up. A black woman and cut
y'all roasted me, boy, like
somebody roasted you.
Oh, y'all roasted me, man. Y'all cooking.
A black woman.
Hey,
A
y'all better be
black.
careful before y'all
You be
meat get
quiet.
overcooked.
Can you be quiet for a minute? This nigga done went out here and got his head cut to the bone, and he on here threatening niggas. And you look
What?
like what you on drugs?
Who threatened who?
Hold up, you on drugs, right?
I didn't threaten anybody.
But you on drugs.
No,
Yes, you are. You won't put it on camera. You keep doing it. We
I
see what
don't.
you
I don't take medicine like y'all do.
how you
I
take
don't
your
do
medicine.
that. I don't take pills. I don't throw back
How you
like
take your
y'all do.
how you take your medicine?
I don't drink liquor. I don't drink alcohol like y'all do.
The weed.
I do smoke cigarettes though.
Mm.
Which, you know what? Guess
Is
what?
that a port
It's a
or
drug.
Marlboro?
It's a drug.
That's a
Huh?
Newport.
Yeah,
That's a
but you
Newport?
gotta lose. What's up with the
I don't
eyeball?
smoke Newports.
What's up
Huh?
with the eyeball? What woman whooped your ass where she split your shit?
No woman has ever whooped my
Get
ass.
your ass out of here. You know what? You know what? See, Jerry, we cool, but you talking crazy.
All right, brother.
I ain't hear her yet scream out and say, no, I don't put my hands on that man. I ain't hear her yet.
Well, she don't. I don't put my hands on her.
No.
You
She
know?
put them hands on you. She put them
No,
paws
she
on that
don't.
ass. Jerry.
No, she don't.
Jerry, I see a better man when I
Hey
know
Jerry,
one.
she
No,
stressed
she
you out,
does
big
not.
dog. I can tell. She stressed you out.
Your hair is
No,
unkept. You got
she
a
don't
gassy
stress
eye.
me out. Actually, if anything, she relieves a whole lot of load of stress.
Okay.
The world and the government and
You look like you
the
got a lot of stress off
economy
you, Jerry.
and the way the gas prices is and everything and the way things are going, it's what actually stresses me out. The war stresses me out. The fighting and the hatred and, you know, the being ugly
Platt, you got
to
a
one
mutie, Platt.
another.
Hey, how much is your check every month?
That's what stresses me out, you know.
Oh, he definitely
But
get a check every month.
it's out of my. I can't help it, you know. I can't control all this.
He
I'm
definitely
not
get
the
a check.
one to blame. I can't just sit here and blame everybody. And
Like
I don't have a
$500.
remote control in my hand to control anybody. I'm
Hey
not
Jerry.
in anybody's
Jerry,
body. It's
peep
not
game.
like I could jump into anybody's body or whatever.
Jerry, breathe,
You gotta
Jerry.
control the controllables.
So
They calling you a food stamp nigga in the chat box.
Oh, he definitely a food stamp nigga.
well, you know what? I wish I could get food stamps and
Nah, you get 'em.
unemployment, but unfortunately, I can't.
Cause you
But I
get
wish
a
I
social
could.
security check. You get a social security check.
I wish I could, but unfortunately, I can't.
She steal your
I
social
don't
security
get.
check
I don't
and your
get.
stamps.
I don't
Oh
get
man.
nothing. I don't get nothing from the government. My wife does not get anything from the government. Nothing.
Well,
We
you
don't
used to
get.
be
We
AF
don't get
intelligence. Why
anything
not?
from the government. We should.
Oh, she said she do work.
We should.
Be quiet,
Oh,
be
they
quiet,
are. I'm pretty
Jerry. We
sure
want
of
to hear
it.
the woman
We
talk.
should. We should
Why
get
she in
some
the
kind of
background?
check or
Why
more
she
than
lis-
we're getting paid, but
Why
we're
she-
not.
why
We're
she
not. We're
listening to
not
you,
getting
though?
all that.
No.
And
Why she
the state of
all in your
the state of
conversation?
Mississippi
Bro,
I check for
why she
cheating
all in your
outside.
and the
conversation?
state of Mississippi
Why
is
she
the
all
lowest
in your
paying
conversation? Why she all in your conversation? Tell her to
because she could
shut
do
up.
that.
Tell
She
her
could
to
do that.
shut up. Shut
She
up.
can do that.
Nobody talking to her. Tell
Say
her to
what?
shut up.
Who?
Shut up. Ain't nobody talking to her.
Hey man, I ain't finna tell my wife that.
Why? You
Huh?
scared?
Because that's against the law, bro.
No, the fuck is not.
Okay, well then tell you what, my brother. How about this for an example? How about you shut up? But you ain't gonna shut up though, is you? You ain't gonna shut up. How can I tell you to shut up? How can I tell you to shut up? Who am I to tell you to shut up?
You just dead, Jerry.
I'm not you, am I? Therefore, I can't control and tell you what to say.
We want you to tell your wife
Your
to shut
lips
the hell
is
up.
on you, and my lips is on me.
Notice that she ain't start
Yeah,
talking until we start talking
that's
about
that
the
no
money.
homo shit.
Well,
Yeah.
she could talk whenever she want to.
She
The
ain't
same
say,
way, the
she
same
ain't
way
say
I
nothing when we
can.
was talking about you
Man,
getting
you
your hands
scared.
getting
That
put
ain't
on
your
you.
The
fucking
same way
trait.
I can.
That ain't
That
your trait.
is,
You don't even sound like a man right now. That ain't
that's
your trailer.
balance.
That ain't your trailer home. You scared. And I don't
What?
blame you. I don't blame you because I don't want to get put out either.
It's a R. It's a R. Like I said, not one over the other. Look, if you wear pants over your woman, or if your woman wear pants over y'all, and y'all not wearing them pants evenly, it's no balance, and the whole thing is a lie. You're wasting your time.
So y'all sharing y'all pants? What's going on?
What you call it? What evenly? What you say?
Huh?
You lost me. You said wear the pants. You said something.
Evenly.
I'm just putting it into terms that y'all would expect. What you want me to say? What you want me to say, brother? Should I say panties? Should I say panties? Should I say panties? Is that what y'all? Is that what makes the person big, or is it the pants?
Ask your wife why she still got wheels on the trailer home. Ask her. If she happily married and she want to be your wife, ask her why she still got the wheels on there, because she's trying to leave your ass. She's trying to leave your ass. Why she still got the wheels on her trailer home? Because she's trying to leave you, bro.
Well, I mean, hey, it is.
And you got your woman scared to say her opinion. Baby, I'm different.
Oh yeah, I hear that fatness.
I can't nobody tell me to shut up or nothing.
You scared?
They can shut the fuck up, but they damn sure ain't gonna tell me to shut up.
Oh yeah, we gonna tell your ass to shut up. What's gonna happen?
Your woman talking all that shit, or else what? You tell her shut up, and then what?
Are y'all upset?
Be quiet, Jerry.
Did my goddess, did my wife, did this goddess make you upset?
Where? What goddess?
Y'all sound upset.
I'm upset.
She over there running her mouth. She ain't talking about nothing though, man.
Well, I mean, stop that loud talking back there.
I mean, we all doing the same thing. Y'all doing the same thing. Of course, you can't, because this is your spot, right?
I bet you scared to take them wheels off that trailer. I bet your ass won't do that.
Hey, you know what, brother? I bet you scared to get off the porch. I bet you won't do that.
I'm already off the porch.
No, you ain't. No, you ain't.
I bet you.
I heard that so many times before. A lot of people think.
I bet you won't take them wheels off that trailer.
You still just a little chihuahua house rig.
You won't take them wheels off that trailer. I bet your ass know better. I bet you know better.
Hey, I'll go take them off and I'll go take them off and I'll go take them off and send them right to you.
I bet
you want the wheels to roll over you. You want the wheels to roll over you.
Take them wheels off.
You want the wheels to roll over you. You want to be road killed.
I bet
with your wheels. You want to get road killed. Okay, so let me get this straight. You want to get road killed with my wheeler trail.
You won't take them wheels off. I bet you won't take them wheels off.
What is it that you so interested in with the wheels? What interest? Why so much interest in my
I bet you won't take them wheels off, nigga.
That don't exist, by the way.
I bet you won't take them wheels off.
I bet I won't need her.
There you go.
Because I can't take something off that ain't even there.
They there.
I can't deal with nothing. I can't do anything to anything if it doesn't exist.
They're there. And what was the little hand signs you put up? What that's supposed to mean?
Huh?
What that's supposed to mean? You think niggas are scared of you?
Who?
Yeah, I thought so, nigga. Keep playing.
Who?
Bruh, you's a Mississippi trailer park nigga. Don't talk to me, bruh. I'm a real nigga. Don't play with me. You niggas do that shit on this YouTube stuff. Y'all play little games. Bruh, you talking crazy. You better stay in that trailer park.
Look, I ain't know.
You and that fat bitch. You better stay in that trailer park, weak ass nigga. Who the fuck you think you playing with?
And the same thing to you, bro. The same thing to you. Look, man, I don't need you to be threatening me and all that. I'm not even stunting that, bro. I'm not even about that.
I'm responding to you.
I ain't even about that.
Yes, you are.
I'm not about that. No, I'm not. I ain't
No,
about that.
you about
Y'all
that's why you
about that.
that's
Y'all
what
with
you
that
that's why
racist shit.
no, that's why you did it, nigga.
I ain't about it.
With your fucked
I
up
ain't about
haircut.
it.
We'll straighten your motherfucking hair over here, nigga. You walk back to Mississippi with a perm.
Oh yeah, and where you at?
St. Louis.
St. Louis, Missouri.
That's where it's at.
That's where it's at then. I love the air museums up over there.
Get a haircut first, though,
Pretty
nigga.
wonderful, pretty
What the fuck?
pretty wonderful city.
What the fuck was that, Jerry?
You
What?
did that. I didn't do that. See, that's what niggas do. They come on here and they take things in a certain kind of way. Then they get mad and they get caught. Man, nobody afraid of you, man. Throw all your gang signs. What that's supposed to mean?
I don't. Who?
Throw all your little gang signs. What they're supposed to mean?
Well, I don't.
You was throwing up gang signs.
You don't know. He threw it.
What?
Hold up. What that's supposed to mean? He think niggas gonna back
Well,
down.
hold on. I can't see y'all. Hold on.
You's a food stamp
Hold
nigga,
on.
bro.
Hold
You's
on.
a food stamp nigga in a trailer park.
I can't see y'all. How?
He might be a food bank.
He ain't
How
no food
is?
stamp.
He stay in that line.
Him and this old lady, and she co-signed that shit. That's how y'all move out there in the trailer park, but you won't take the wheels off your house. But y'all out here thugging. Y'all out here thugging. Tabor, what you think about that? Niggas out here thugging, but they won't take the wheels off their trailer park.
Yeah, it sounds like she about to leave you, Jerry, man. His phone pause or is it mine?
Nah, that nigga shit locked. That nigga shit cheap. Your ass out of here.
And there you go.
Fuck out of here. I'm about to. You know what I don't do? I don't reclip this stuff. I'm gonna reclip him though.
I was thinking about that earlier. I was like, man, he gotta clip this dude.
I gotta clip. I'm gonna clip him. We got about an hour and a half off of him before he start to threaten me. Isn't that how these niggas move? Now all of a sudden, threatening the other person talking to you becomes something. And we got the shit on video where he threw up his little gang signs. That's how these niggas are too, man.
He gotta act tough in front of his lady. Can't be a bitch front, even though she be bitching.
Yeah, how you gonna marry a woman she won't take the wheels off the house? That's a woman trying to leave you, Joy.
Damn that. My lady wouldn't let me be on camera.
Yeah, but if she won't take the camera. Look, Joy, you and your old lady get married, you got a trailer home. If she won't take the wheels off, that woman trying to leave you.
Oh yeah, she trying to dip.
Yeah, she trying to be slick. She trying to be slick. She don't want you to. She looking at. She got the wheels on the house. She trying to cheat, and then you gonna come home one day, ain't gonna be nothing but an empty lot right there, and you gonna be looking around talking about where she. And they gonna say, I don't know where she went.
She gonna leave an empty propane tank in the back with a bag of dookie, and yeah, she on the road. I don't want you to get left like that, Gary.
And she done went to Michigan.
She went to Arizona. Far away from this nigga.
If I'm gonna deal with a woman with a trailer park, she gotta take them wheels off. Take the wheels. I'm looking at her and say, no, you pay for it. Take the wheels off. Once you take them off, I'm gonna put them on eBay.
Mount
And
that thing to the ground.
I'm gonna say what we need the wheels for. I'm gonna look at it and say what we need them for.
Yeah.
And she'll be like, what? I said, we don't need no wheels. I said, if we move, buy them again. But we finna get rid of them because we gotta use this money for this. We want to put some cable in this motherfucker.
I don't think the trailer homes allowed to have cable.
No, you can have they got cable over there.
Hey, Jerry, you got cable?
They got satellite.
Look, brother, satellite. I don't. Let me be real with. I don't know anything about all this stuff. I'm I'm just a learner. That's it. I don't know anything about all this stuff, whatnot. So I mean, what's the point of taking the wheel off of a trailer if you don't have the wheels on a trailer?
Because you stay there, it means you're trying to get somewhere where you're gonna be there for a minute. Now you're right. In a park, you're right. If it's you buy space That's different, but you want to turn around because it's a house. You can turn around and take your trailer to a place like even land. You buy 2 acres, you take the wheels off, they'll put it down, they'll put the bricks on it, they concrete it up, and yeah, it's a trailer home. But if you dig under the ground, it's got wheels, but if you dig up, it's just a home. You have a pre-made home, you got a plot of land, and you start a family. That's what I mean.
Well, it's just this is not all that, you know, like you guys might have. It's just to do it, brother. That's all it is. It's just to do it.
Why
It's
you
just
won't show us
something
the
until.
wheels? Why you won't show us the wheels?
Well,
We
I
want
mean,
to. We don't want to.
because
Hold on.
there's nothing to show you.
We don't want
There's
to see.
nothing there. You know,
Listen to me.
it's a trailer. You guys know what a trailer looks like. You
Okay,
know,
hold on.
so
We don't want to see the license plate. We don't want to see who next to you.
I don't even know where the license plate is
No. What I'm trying to say,
thing.
I think it's on the back, right? Hold up. We don't want to see no identifying data. We just want to see the wheels. That's all. We saying, let me see the wheels of a trailer park home. We're gonna look outside. It's a car. It's a car, but it's a home. And then that's all I want to see. But you making a big deal about it.
Oh no, I'm not. I'm just, you know, I don't have all that.
All you gotta do is walk outside. It's right there in front of you.
But it's nothing to see.
What we want to see the homes on a house. I mean, the wheels on a house. Is that because a lot of people ain't living like that? And I want people to see what a home with wheels look like. That's all.
Well, I mean, it doesn't have any wheels. That's
You don't have
that's
on
the whole
back.
problem.
Hold
I
up,
think
you
you
don't have
can see this is a trailer. This is not a mobile.
You
You
don't
know.
have wheels in the back.
No.
Oh, wow.
He have a reserve trailer. His was
No,
already
it's
built.
not. It's not. No wheels on it at all.
He just bought the
No,
property.
this
or
is
the lot.
just old, beat down, old
Yeah.
trailer home.
He got the reserve ones where he
So
was
was that
coming there.
like an electrical bay that you plug into?
They all got a port where they.
Yeah. Do they have like an electrical bay? Like if you got electricity, you plug into it and you pay like a piece, a couple of like $40 for electricity.
Yeah, they all got a port where they plug in all their stuff.
Yeah.
My aunt
okay.
had a trailer, right? A plat.
Uh-huh.
And yeah, hers was pretty nice. I ain't gonna lie, it was pretty nice. But then you go further down to her block, you see all the raggedy ones that people been there for 30, 40 years, and it look like it's peeling. It smell like you can see the dogs roaming around. Yeah, you know the grill's been out there all day.
Brother.
Shout out to Jerry though. You got a good place. I hope you.
Well, it's not like I said, brother. It's not all that, but you know, it's something. You know, I'm just thankful, brother, that I'm not, you know,
outside.
dead somewhere, dead and killed by, you know, by gangs and you know, violence and all that, and I'm not sleeping under a bridge in Los Angeles or whatever, you know, or in some tent or whatever. So you know, I'm just doing, brother, you know, but I mean, you know, it's not easy, you know, of course, but you know, trying to work and trying to get through and you know, I mean, it's just, you know.
Hey, listen, we changed the whole conversation. Hold on, Jerry. We not rigging. I actually just bigged up Jerry. I said, listen, I'm happy he got his trailer. He got his old lady.
Hold on. Jerry getting called out. Be scared. Now, Jerry, guard yourself now. Come on.
Run, Jerry, run.
Yeah. Don't let her whoop on your ass on this live stream. We can't do that one.
You start flinching earlier.
Don't catch another fade, man. You done caught enough of them. We see your nose. We see your eyepiece.
No, my nose was this long from birth.
We see that thick piece over your eyeball. Don't let her give you another fade. What's that, a neck bone pipe? She got mad at you? She hit you with a pot of bones?
Nah. Well, she never hit me with any. She never did
Good
anything
for her,
like
man.
that. You know.
Good for her. We hope not,
Yeah.
but we scared for you, brother.
Don't be my brother.
No, we
Don't
still.
be. I'm sure. To be
No,
honest
she
with
gets
you,
mad. She gets mad
I'm.
quick. She gets mad quick. We afraid for you, brother.
Oh
Yeah,
no,
that's
she
her right
just.
now in the background running her mouth. You see that? Ain't nobody said nothing to her. She back there. Yeah. Yeah, that's gonna come. She gonna come at you with a pot of hot bones.
But you did say something to her. That's why she
Ain't
responded.
nobody said nothing to that woman.
Yes.
Tell her to cook them neck bones and shut up.
Oh no, man. See now.
You scared, man. You scared.
Now that would be
You tell her right now. Do
I
me a
couldn't
favor.
disrespect my
So we
wife
can
like
hear
that
you.
and
No,
don't
you
want her
ain't.
to
Do
disrespect me
not
like that,
disrespect
you
her.
Yeah,
know.
don't be
Do me a
scared,
favor.
Gerald.
Like
You
I said,
tell
bro,
her.
I ain't like
Don't
that.
get
You
put
know,
out, Gerald.
a lot of
Put
brothers,
out.
you know, they look at me and they get the wrong idea and they want to try to fight me and you know all this stuff, want to try to and all this other stuff. But I'm not like that, bro. Like I said, I'm lovable. You know, I don't want to do something to somebody, especially my wife, that don't want, you know, done to me.
Okay, hold up.
Because
Tabor.
things come back 200, 2,000, 3,000,
I got
4,000,
you.
you
Tabor.
know, harder. You know,
Tabor.
things will come
Yeah.
back around. Yeah. I believe in the revenge of the creator. Yeah. Not karma.
Tabor, why is he afraid to call his woman out and say, cook them neck bones and shut your ass up? Why is he afraid of that, Tabor?
Because you know why? I'm gonna tell you why. That's for brothers that want to have domination.
Ask Tabor, bro. Go ahead, Tabor.
I don't want a woman that's gonna do like I say. If I say, oh, hop like a dog and bark like a dog, well, she's gonna do that or whatever. And basically, she don't have her own mindset. I require a queen. I require a goddess. I require a sister with her own mindset, not one that's gonna say, "Hey, bark like a dog, do this, bark like a dog, and this and that." No,
We get
no,
you, bro. So what you telling us is that she be hitting on you.
huh?
So what you telling us is she hit on you.
No,
Oh, that's what I heard.
no. What I'm saying is that I am not gonna do something to somebody that I'm not gonna treat anybody, you know, lower, you know, like that. You know,
I ain't doing that. Hold on. If you ask a woman not to bust you upside the head with the neck bone pot and
say what?
respect you as a man, how you disrespecting that woman?
Well, she never hit me.
We don't
She never
believe
did
you.
she never did
Tabor,
any kind of
you believe that?
violence to me. Never.
Okay. I got Tabor, you believe that?
Well, she never hit me. She never done any kind.
Hold on, Tabor. You think he got popped upside the head with that neck bone pot? Split his shit open?
A couple times.
Yep. There you go.
See, you look
We
like
don't
you
believe you, bro.
You look like she be stressing you out, dog. I ain't gonna hold you.
No, not at all. You know, I mean, to be honest with you, like I said, she takes away my stress. Now, I mean, you know, it would be stressed out if I tell her, hey, do this, get your ass up in there and cook me something or this and that. That would be stressful, but that would be me making the stress and causing more, you know, on
Why you don't
myself.
think you deserve that though? Why you don't think you deserve king treatment?
What you mean?
Why don't you think you deserve king treatment, black man? Cherokee man.
Why don't I think I deserve king? Well, I do, but it requires the right king, the right queen.
Okay,
And ain't no queen gonna do what ain't no queen gonna just have no mind. A queen is gonna have her own mind. A true woman, an intelligence got an intelligent guy, she's gonna have her own mind. She's gonna speak when she wants or whatever, just like a man, the same way.
Go
They
ahead,
don't get in no
Tabor.
trouble, man.
You know, so
I,
I mean, I go by a certain law. I used to go by the code of the code of the G code and the ninja code, but not anymore. So
We got you. Hold up. Go ahead,
just
Tabor.
we just want to make sure you're all right over there, man, because it sounds like if you get off the camera, she go put her hands on you.
it's funny.
Where she
That's
at?
a good
Hold
fairy
on, hold on.
tale.
That sister gonna hit you with
That's
them
a
neck.
very good fairy tale.
Gonna hit you with them neck bones. You better be careful.
Well, I ain't never got hit with no neck bone. That's a funny that's very funny though. But I never
Whatever
got
she
hit
cooking,
with the
whatever's
neck
in the
bone.
pot, whatever in the pot, bro.
Huh?
Whatever's in the pot, she gonna try to hit you with it.
Oh no, See, I mean, that might happen to y'all, but me, I know better. At certain times, you just don't run up in their territory and think you're gonna, put something or whatever. Yeah. Then you asking for something, you don't shit on your wife and stuff like that. Yeah. Then you asking for you don't be to lay hands on your wife or be, yeah, cause you asking for yeah. See that's y'all all right, man, because
No. We
it
got
sound
you.
like
We got you, bro. We get it.
it
Tabor,
sound like guilt coming off of
yeah,
y'all.
I got you. Go
Have
ahead,
y'all
Tabor.
been beat by a pan or something in the
Yeah, there you
kitchen?
go. Tabor,
Are y'all all right?
you want to have last word? Go ahead, Tabor.
Yeah,
Oh,
man. Hey, man, Jay, I appreciate you letting us know what's going on out there in Mississippi, man.
yeah, brother. It's a bit rough out here, and
It'll be all right.
the
Hey,
jobs don't pay that much and so on.
stop letting her take your check, bro. Stop letting her
Oh,
take
she's
your
not
check.
doing. She ain't doing anything. She ain't take. Like I said, we're balanced. We're even. She's got her own, and I got my own. So, you know. So it's none of that. You know. So
I believe you, big
I
dog.
mean,
No, and that's it, man.
oh man,
No,
that's a
no.
picture of y'all. Oh man,
Oh,
my cats is cuter than y'all. My
oh,
cat.
hold on. We appreciate it, man. Like, share, support. We've been going for a minute. We had a guy on the back end join us. He's Mexican, he's Chinese, he's Indian. Beyond that, just a regular thing. We're talking about Trump. We're talking about going into the straight. We already know that ain't the thing to do. We know that. Like the stream, man. Support the platform. Let me see if I still got it. Hold up. Go ahead and grab. Uh, uh. Like the stream, man. Support the platform. We trying to figure this thing out. You tell me. You tell me. What we doing, man? 17 people, man. We're gonna get up out of here, man. We can't do nothing about it. We out here, man. You gonna put them neck bones back on, man, as soon as you get up? You gonna put them neck bones back on? I heard that, man. As soon as he free us. He gotta free us though. He trying to free us. Okay, brother. We out of here, man. Like, share, support. We appreciate you, man. We out.